What's up, guys? How you doing? Alrighty. Hello. Welcome. So, it's been a couple weeks, but, I've been hard at work. Here, getting everything, ready and really prepared for what's gonna, be going down on the 19th. And, we're ready, bro. Everything's ready. I got some crazy, there's some good ideas that me and my team came up with. Let me tell you. I can't tell you what the ideas are because I don't want the contestants to know what the ideas are until they're, inside of the actual event. But, just trust me, I got some good ideas. But I wanted to go live, obviously because it's been 2 weeks, but also to grab ideas from you guys as well, because a lot of you guys came up with some good shit last time. You guys came up with some good ideas, so I'm open to listening to more ideas again, because some of the ideas that people came up with I used last time. They were really good. So, but I do have, I wish I could tell you some stuff, but I can't until it starts. But let me just tell you, we have some never before seen things that are going to be shown and happening. So just trust me on that one. But so the robot. Really weird news about that. So I paid $65K for this robot, and I think I sent it to the wrong, I thought it was a legit company, but it was actually a scam. So I got scammed for $65,000, unfortunately. So I just bought another one from an official distributor, and so that's gonna be here in 2 days. It's fine. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't get scammed. You think I'm a fucking retard? You think I'm that fucking stupid where I'm getting scammed, dude? You think I'm spending $130K on robots? Okay, I do my due diligence. I'm not that stupid, okay? I make sure things are legit before I'm sending 60 grand to people. But it got delayed. It's in Dallas right now, so it'll be here in 2 days. It says expected delivery on Wednesday, so we'll stream, unboxing it and getting familiar with it. But it's not going to do anything until we put code inside of it. But it'll be cool to unbox it and look at it, even though it won't do anything. Maybe I can control it with a remote or something. But until we add code to it won't actually do anything. It's some of the ideas that we have are going to be really, really interesting. And I tried to figure out what I was going to do for the final day, because, the original idea and how they do it on the real show is they bring in the people that were eliminated, and then the people that were eliminated vote on the winner. But the more I put thought into that, the more I didn't like that. So I actually came up with something that I think is better and works better on a live stream. So can't tell you what it is until it actually happens, but it's a better indicator to figure out who's going to be the winner. But like I said, I do want to hear from some of your ideas. No, this right here, this is pretty cool, isn't it? I thought we'd throw it on the desktop. I think it's pretty neat. It shows me my facial reactions. Isn't that just? It's pretty. It's pretty it's pretty good. It's pretty accurate, I'd say. Oh my God, it's fucking retarded though. It's funny though. It's funny. No, I'm actually going to use this for when they go in the confession room, so we can see if their words actually match their face. So that's actually why I'm using it right now, to see how accurate it is. But it seems pretty accurate. So I think, that'd be pretty good. But it's going to be, 2 weeks. Instead of 8 contestants, we have 10. I upped it to 10. So basically, how it's going to go is we have the first 3 days, there's not going to be any eliminations. And then every day past day 3 is going to be an elimination. So that's the structure that I've set up here. So they have 3 days to really show why they shouldn't be eliminated, and then every day is elimination. Because when I had 8 people, I was like, it'd have to be like an every other day thing, and I just didn't like that structure. So I was like, okay, I want it to be every day, but the first 3 days that's their chance to really, show what they got here. And I actually had 2 of the non-streamer contestants pull out like fucking yesterday, so that pissed me off, so I had to find new people, which I got, so don't worry, but it was fucking very annoying. Why you keep saying fish tank? Tell me, what is a copy of fish tank, buddy? You tell me. Everything they've done, I've already done, okay? You don't know, bro, you don't even know where this shit came from. I've been doing this shit for 12 years, okay? Everything comes from me. Shut the fuck up. You don't know nothing. You don't know a goddamn thing, and I'm going to show you that y'all don't know a goddamn thing, because when this shit starts, it's going to be the best iteration of a Big Brother that has ever been done in the history of streaming, and you guys are going to remember, okay, yeah, that's right, because Ice is the one who did everything first, so he's the best at it, all right? You guys seem to forget that because I don't go live, so you're going to find out, okay? You got to remember, I've been doing this for 12 years. I did it all. I did everything. Oh, you know what's funny? I've been watching streams, though, and Kick's been testing the ads on Kick. I've been seeing a lot of ads on Kick, and it seems like the only ad that they're playing is one of me. They're just, like, I was watching Trainwrecks, and every 20 minutes, I see my face on his stream talking about, download the Kick streaming app. So I think that's just hilarious to me. I love it. I don't even mind the ads when I just see my face every 20 minutes on everyone's streams. I'm cool with that. So I didn't even know about that, but that was funny. So yeah, I'm glad that I did that. I'm glad I did that commercial for them. So, sorry, Action Man, I'm going on your stream via ad. So it is what it is. And I don't even know if they're paying people for the ads, but whatever, dude. Give me my cut. No, but yeah, I mean, this has been a lot of hard work. I just spent $45,000 today. I sent money today, 45 grand on strictly audio equipment. So, I mean, it's like, we're going big, okay? We're going big, dude. Like, it ain't, that ain't a joke. Like, just for audio, 45K, like, that, I mean, that sounds mind-blowing, but microphones and all this shit's very expensive. So, if the audio doesn't sound perfect, I'm going to be a little upset, I'm not going to lie. And I'm going to have to get a refund on that. But I think it should be good. I hired also 2 extra audio engineers. So we've got a video engineer, we got 2 video engineers, we got 2 audio engineers, we've got a producer, and then we got me as host and director. So I mean, I got a pretty good team, and then we got Nate the camera guy, of course. I mean, we've got a pretty good team. We got the best team in the game, bro, honestly. And then we got of course, we got our coder as well. I mean, he's the best coder in the game too. We got the best team in the game, dude. You guys are gonna be mind blown by the production quality of this stream. It's gonna be 30% better than the last one that we did, which doesn't sound like much, but the last one was pretty good, so it's hard to get better than that. But I'd say about 30% better, all in the audio department. I'm basically going to give everybody lav mics. I've got these like $2,000 lav mics that I'm going to give all the contestants lav mics, and then we're going to have these omnidirectional mics in the rooms as well. And the audio engineers are going to boost and minimize the audio of each person based on what relevant conversations are happening. So, I mean, that's better than having to like pass the fucking mic around to everybody. So I think that system will work pretty well. I just need to direct the audio engineers to actually, I'm going to be listening. I'm going to be like, all right, boost their audio. Okay, mute that audio. And I'm going to, whatever. So, and I know people keep saying like the host shouldn't interact with the contestants. That's not Big Brother, but I don't. This is my version of it, okay? And my version of it is I am going to interact with the contestants.
Do you think the robot will work just as good as that Chinese drone you bought? Ooh, I really hope it works just like that drone did.
Well, the Chinese drone was in fucking Chinese. That's the difference, okay? The robot comes in English. Okay, bro, trust me, I was pissed. I spent $5K on a fucking drone from China that was like military grade. That motherfucker went like, could fly like 50 miles an hour and go like 10 miles away. But yeah, it was all in Chinese and I don't speak Chinese, so I didn't know how to fucking use it. And then I figured out how to use it and then I crashed it. So it's in my closet, crashed. Like it's like the propellers are broken, so I have to get new propellers, but I just never did. Because I crashed it. It almost hit a car. It would have killed somebody. That thing's like 100 pounds. It's fucking it's like 4 feet wide. It's a very big drone. It's for carrying like heavy shit into the battlefield, you know, for like war. So I almost crashed into a car. I would have went to prison for murder probably. So I'm glad that didn't happen, but I'm too scared to ever turn it back on. But I do eventually one day want to use it for something. I just don't know what. But, yeah. I mean, whatever, dude. But, yeah, so I want to talk to some of the viewers. I want to talk to some of you guys in Discord and, you know, get some more ideas from you guys. I will tell you one of the ideas that I have because, I mean, I got to tell you something. So one of the ideas that I have, and I said it on Nick's stream the other day because this doesn't really matter, was... I have a console that the contestants can use, and they can use this console as like a diary, and they can basically type, you know, whatever they want into it, and it will, whatever message they type in the console, it will pop up on the stream as a little pop-up automatically that will show what they typed, but they can't see the stream or anything. They can't see the chat or nothing, but... You know, it's just like something they could use it as a diary or whatever, you know, vent or whatever. So that's.
I know Americans don't care about this, but do you know that your event is on during the FIFA World Cup?
Well, who gives a fuck about the FIFA World Cup, buddy? My shit's better than FIFA. No, they don't have that on Fish Tank. I watched Fish Tank. I watched every rendition of Big Brother for the past 2 weeks that I could find. And let me tell you, now that I've watched Fish Tank.
I know Gina talked to Kimi about me and my twin. Did you get a chance to check us out here on Kick? Ryan Twin 20 on Kick. We're going to be at the Kissimmee event.
Oh, cool, bro. I mean, hey, congratulations. I watched every rendition, and after watching pretty much every episode of Fish Tank, I could tell you straight up, that shit ass. Not gonna lie. That shit kind of ass. I watched every episode, and that shit is not that good. It's okay. I give it like a 6 out of 10. It could be better. They're a little bit too disorganized for my taste. You know, it's really hard to follow. That's my criticism towards it. So I know the bar is like, I mean, to me, the bar is low for a Big Brother sort of like show. Like the bar is really fucking low. Because I watched everything. I watched The Real One. I watched other streamers do similar things. I watched Fish Tank. I watched everything. And the bar is really fucking low. People just don't know how to produce or direct anything that's entertaining. To my taste, at least. I mean, I like stuff that's easily consumable because I'm a fucking retard. And a lot of shit is just, it's either too low IQ.
Hey, Paul, we know
or
all
it's
the old
too
tactics.
disorganized.
45K audio equipment, by the way. Robot, by the way. We know it's a way of scamming Eddie for an inflated bill. Also, join Gary David too. Much love, Paul.
Hey, man, how about this? Why don't you Google everything that I bought is Shure. A bunch of Shure products. Google a digital spectrum manager for frequency coordination and real-time spectrum analysis. Google that. It's $5,000. I don't even know what that is. What about a scalable wireless receiver for digital ULX systems? Once again, I don't know what that is, but I got 2 of them. That's 12 grand. So, my producer, or, you know, he sent me a bunch of shit and he's like, hey, we got to buy this. And I'm like, all right, I trust you. $45K, kind of steep. But the rental
Is
price
anyone
was
going to
30,
get fucked
so I'm
up?
like, fuck
How
it, might
is
as
the
well buy it.
punishments looking? I need to see SJC get tased and maced at the same time.
Well, you know, tase and mace, that's not Big Brother. That is a torture stream, which
He's angry. I'm
you
going
will
to rip
see in
Action
India.
Man apart. I'm in Miami right now, and that pussy-ass bitch, angry, botting Jew needs to commit to a fight of the century.
Oh yeah, Action Man and Vagabond are supposed to box, but you know that's not going to happen. Obviously, I mean Vagabond would get gassed out in 3 seconds.
I
And
hope Mizkif is
Aaron would never
involved
do
in
it.
some kind of way.
Well, I mean, why would he? But you know, I mean, yeah, we have challenges, we have daily activities, but we're not going to be fucking torturing them. Obviously, that's not Big Brother. You can wait for India for that one because Deepak's running a prison stream, and I'm gonna fly to India and host it on my channel. So, yeah, if you want the torture, wait for that. Although I don't know what kind of torture we're gonna be doing in India because I don't really trust their medical staff because they're fucking Indian and they can't. I mean, if they don't even have. If you can't even eat the food without getting food poisoning, I don't trust their fucking medical staff. So I don't know what exactly we're gonna do there, but I'll just have to play it by ear. You know what I mean? Let me go there and see what we're working with because I have no idea. I don't want to be trapped in India for fucking hurting somebody or something. So or like I don't know, whatever. But if that doesn't go well, you can blame Deepak on that. That's his event, not mine. I'm just hosting it, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't really want to fly to India, but I said I'd do it. But yeah, so you know, it's been a lot of hard work, but I think it's going to be the best thing you've ever seen by far. I hope it's good. I mean, this one, since it's 2 weeks long instead of 1 week long, the last event was like, I don't know, it was like 150K altogether. This one is costing me like 300K, dude. This is a fucking
his shit rocked by Vagabond. Vagabond has the crystal meth build, aka retard strength.
Yeah, well, he smokes too many cigarettes. I think he'd gas out, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's like 300K, dude. So, I mean, the house alone was 100K
Hey,
to
Ice,
rent.
you ever considered not streaming with that changing emoji thing floating over your head?
Hey, well, I'm testing it, bro. Okay, it's cool. I like it, but sure, not costing me. I mean, I'm gonna invoice Kick, but you know, like I said, for 300K, it's very expensive, but it's gonna be worth it. And what's the prize for winning? The prize is 20 grand if they win, which is okay. I mean, that's not bad for being in a house for 2 weeks. I mean, that's not bad at all. I wanted to get a bunch of non-streamers, but all the non-streamers flaked on me, so now I'm stuck with mostly streamers, but they're people that have never been on my streams at least, so that's something. I think I picked a very dynamic
that girl,
group.
Jolly Rancher. Her dad was caught on Chris Hansen, and I swear if she got near Xena, it would be over.
Oh, really? Her dad was on Chris Hansen. Okay, well, maybe I'll bring in Chris Hansen.
Hey, Ice. Just sending a TTS to say that Glink is a faggot. We all think he's a faggot. We all
hey.
Kill yourself, Glink. You're a faggot.
All right, buddy. You can't say that, okay? That is derogatory. But appreciate the donation. But Glink is not that. Glink is a nice guy, okay? Yeah, I plan on bringing a couple cameos in as well. Like, you know, I want to get a couple, you know, interesting people to show up. Like I don't know, like maybe Larry Wheels could show up or something or whatever, or Chris Hansen or something. But depends, you know. Some people they ask for money, and then I'm like, nah, don't really need to pay you money to show up. So it's like, if you want to come for just for fun, you can come. It'd be cool, but I'm not paying people money to show up. That's fucking stupid. Otherwise, I mean, you know, otherwise we'll just get fucking Nick White and Hondro to cameo. They'll do it for free.
Low testosterone twink. You need Louis X in the house as a guest to shake up this bore fest. Louis X, the content machine.
Well, I already got my people. I think the dynamic that I chose
is very well. Are you applying to Casanat Streamer University 2026?
Yeah, I saw Kai is back. He did a trailer for Streamer University. I see a lot of people talking shit about it, which, to be honest, I don't really get why they're talking shit. You got to respect somebody who at least puts in the effort to do something, you know, do something unique. It's unique. It's different. It's better than what fucking everyone else is doing. I mean, I respect it. I can't talk shit. I mean, it's better than doing nothing. I mean, it's not my cup of tea. but it's better than doing nothing. You know, a lot of streamers, they don't do shit. They do nothing. So I respect it. There's nothing to talk shit about. I mean, I think it's a great opportunity for small streamers, and I think that's what streaming's all about. It's about building a community, and I think that's what that does. So I respect it. But like I said, it's not my cup of tea because it's, you know, very loud and obnoxious, you know, mostly the people that show up, but that's just the culture, isn't it?
Bring in Reckless Ben to have the contestants build Legos or have to do the slackline walking that Ben knows how to do as a game.
Yeah, I mean, that would be funny, wouldn't it? But, you know,
Hey, Paul, did you forget about me? I'm not doing shit in Rhode Island.
I don't even know who is that? Who's talking? I don't even know. You know, in my absence of 2 weeks, I have seen, you know, once again, when I say this every time I go live, once again, there ain't shit going on. There ain't shit going on Kick. There ain't shit going on. Nothing on Twitch. Nothing. I mean, I've been watching Nick White. That's how bad it's gotten. What's up, Days? How you doing? I was watching Nick White every day. That's how bad it's truly gotten. We are in shambles.
Is it loud and the culture cause they're all black?
Well, yeah, obviously. It's, you know, when, you know, they are very loud and it's very obnoxious. But that's, you know, like I said, that's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah, get Chris Hansen in there. Her dad was a weirdo talking about his coke and dick. It's on YouTube as Brad Pitt Predator to Catch a Predator. Jolly needs a vote out.
Her dad was really on To Catch a Predator. I mean, somebody's got to link this video because I am very curious now. Is it this? Can't be this.
34-year-old Lauren Hayden, a software engineer, tells the police he does work for the Defense Department. Online, Hayden has a sexual chat with a decoy who says she's 13. After saying he looks like Brad Pitt, he tells the girl that he has a very large penis.
Most girls can't handle it.
Then he sends along...
When are we getting some IRL again? These 6-month breaks and events are getting played out.
Well, you're not in. Wait until the 19th, buddy. You're gonna love it. It's 2 weeks of 24/7 content. This is her dad. This can't be her dad.
A picture of it, and agrees to meet for sex.
What's going on? You go through it all? Getting arrested. Okay, for what?
And remember how Hayden boasted online about the size of his genitals?
Hey Ice, Benny Mac
pulls a
here.
large
I would love
sexual
to be
device.
A contestant on your show. I've had a rough time with no KC streaming to 200 bots. I need to insert myself in your life to pick up my 2-viewer chat.
Oh, sorry, Benny Mac. I mean, you're in New Zealand, bud.
Out of his pants. Later, Hayden pleaded no contest to 1 count of an attempted lewd act upon a child and to 1 count of attempting to send harmful matter.
I mean, dude, if that's true, if that's like actually her dad, then I understand why she's the way she is. I get it. I understand. Like, that's fucked up. Like, imagine your dad is on To Catch a Predator. That's fucked up. Like, I'm sorry about that. That's terrible. I can't imagine the misery she's gone through in her life, which led her to, you know, date Shuvi. So it all makes sense now. She's trying to call? Okay, sure. All right, well, just join the call then. It's open. I mean, that's crazy. That is almost unbelievable, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. But I have 10 great contestants. The dynamic is
hey, yo, Paul,
very
just
good.
fly me out, brother. You know I'll give you the show you need. I'll be there for you whenever you need me to.
Hello?
If I win 20K, I'll split 10K with the rest people, and
Okay,
the
one
10K
second.
I'll use it for my family.
Thank you, Kratos. But too late. I've already got my people. All right. What's up, Jolly?
Wow, Discord doesn't work too well on the iPhone.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Get a Samsung. What's up? All right, maybe she couldn't hear me. I don't know. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Guys, I cannot hear you, sir. My phone isn't working.
Well, put it on the speaker mode, maybe?
Yeah, it's on speaker.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
Is there a way that maybe I can talk on Discord from Shuvi's phone? Can you tell Shuvi to bring his phone over here? Actually, I'll be right back. Wait a second.
I mean, you can't. Isn't he in the room? Like in the room with you? Like what? I thought they broke up. I guess they're still together. I don't know.
Please bring Diamond the Barbie on the show. She is dating an insane blacklisted fish tank contestant, Freddie, and fans love her because the retard production kicked her after 20 minutes.
Yeah, I had that suggestion before, but I don't really think she's funny.
Hey, Paul, it's me now. Got a situation on the farm. Don't ask any questions, but I need 2
Hello?
large barrels of hydrochloric acid or several hungry
Hello?
pigs.
Testing, testing.
Send me a
1, 2,
message
3.
after the stream.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Alright.
Hello?
Hey.
I don't think Discord works on the phone.
It's not working. I can't not hear you. I can call your phone number though, Mr. Cole.
Yeah, all right, sure. Yeah, just call my number. You know, Jolly is kind of like the female version of Shuvi, which is not a bad thing. It's just interesting. They talk the same. Their demeanor and everything is the same. Which I don't know how he's going to call me from Japan. He's about to get charged like $100 in call fees or something. Hey.
I think you're going to be expected. Hello.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Ice.
What's up?
I saw you're getting acquainted with my family.
Yeah, is that your dad for real?
Unfortunately. Yes, unfortunately. I mean, I've talked about it on stream many times, and my lore is kind of fucked up.
Did he, like touch you and stuff?
No, surprisingly, no.
Okay,
People think that he touched me, but I say no, he didn't. He never touched me.
Okay, so you're not a big fan of him.
No. No.
All right, well, yeah, sorry about that. That's terrible.
Yeah, that's all right. People go through worse. I mean, he could have touched me.
Yeah, he could have violated you in many ways.
Yeah. Luckily, he didn't. He just tried to somebody else, but not me.
Okay. And what did you think about that when you saw the...
I mean, she could. Alright, never mind.
Okay, what?
I'm just saying the other. Alright, no, it's not my place to talk. Never mind.
What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, you said you don't not think that you were touched the other day.
Yeah, I said I don't think I was because I don't have any recollection of being touched.
I thought you guys broke up. You're still dating?
Yeah, we did.
But
well, we broke up and then now we're back together.
Okay, but you're not pregnant though.
I don't know, to be honest.
I mean, you would know by now. It's been a few weeks. You would have a bump.
Well, I was on birth control, and then I got mad at him because we broke up, and then I stopped taking it, and then we got back together, and I haven't taken it, so it's just kind of like cooked. But I said that if I have a baby, I'm gonna abort it.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. We can do it in the show. Maybe we can just bring in a doctor.
In the show?
Yeah, we'll bring in a doctor.
I heard For $100,000, you can fuck Jolly. She sold herself for $40,000 to a viewer before. Insane Paul, stop the thoughts on your streams.
I got all your information. Why would I made you sign that thing. Why would that be fake?
I don't know, but your fans seem really excited. I saw someone in your Discord say that they're gonna kill themselves if I go on the show. So sorry.
Yeah, well, you know, Jolly, every good show needs somebody to hate, and I think you might fill that role very well.
Wait, but I don't want to fill that role. What the heck?
Well, I mean, it's up to you then. When you show up, you better give them a hell of a show then.
Yeah, I'm going to. Maybe I need to get pregnant beforehand. Then you can do the abortion segment.
Shuvie, are you not worried that she's going to flirt with another guy on the show?
Well, if she does, it's better to get that over with sooner than later.
Okay, but why would you say that? I would never do that.
Well,
what better test than an Ice Poseidon event?
If you're stuck in a house for 2 weeks with a bunch of, super attractive guys, I mean, you might get a little antsy. I don't know.
Hell no, what the heck? No. That's not even a thought that's come into my mind.
All right, well, good. Fantastic. All right. So, I know you have a lot of faith that you're going to win, right?
Yeah, I do have a lot of faith. But, wait, are you getting, someone voted out the first day? Because that would kind of suck if I got voted out the first day.
No. It's 3 days with no eliminations and then every day elimination.
Okay. That's not that bad. So, I've never watched Big Brother in my life. Is this just, a reality show, drama? Or is this, we're doing challenges and stuff? What?
I mean, that's for you to figure out.
Oh.
She fucked Kafim, then Shuvie got sloppy seconds.
excited.
She sold viewers videos of her sucking dildos from Shuvie's POV. Roast beef looking pussy too. Gross.
Yeah, just be ready, because you're in Japan, so I don't know when you're flying back to the U.S.
I'm going to fly back probably in 4 or 5 days, something like that.
All right. Well, yeah. I think it'll be good, and I think you will do well. So, you only get eliminated if the people vote you out, so.
Wait, who's voting? Is it viewers or is it the contestants?
So it's going to be the viewers that vote to put up 2 people for elimination, and then the people in the house are going to vote for one of the 2 people.
Oh, phew. I thought it was just going to be the viewers. Holy fuck. If it was just the viewers, I would have been voted out first day. Goddamn. Thank you. That's a really good voting system.
Yeah, well, we'll see if the viewers try to vote you out every day. No, that would not be good.
Oh, yeah, actually, that would be really bad. Well, maybe I will take some pregnancy tests with me to Big Brother, and we can take them on stream.
I can already tell you're not pregnant if you don't know, because you would know by now. You would get you'd be thrown up and shit.
No, like I told you, I was taking birth control before.
Yeah, so you're probably not pregnant.
No, but now I'm not, so I have to wait another 2 weeks or something. Wait, is that how long the baby form? Wait, how long does it take for a baby to form? I don't know.
It would take 14 days or something.
14 days?
For you to, or something like that, for you to test positive. What is he, just busting inside of you every time?
No. I don't know.
It sounds like you guys want to get pregnant, if that's the case.
Well, he did tell me that if I got pregnant, that he would keep it so we could have a family channel on YouTube, and that was off stream.
No, not on YouTube. I offered her $100K to have a baby so that I could
bring back me and EBZ for this event. Let us create some slap tents. Use Carl as a therapist. You got Jolly, the slut of the home, just needs some muscle now, like us.
Why would you pay her $100K?
Chat, Linda.
Because imagine the KCIP returns.
Bro, you haven't streamed in 2 weeks.
What are you gonna say to that?
CX.
NWA. Fuck A7 Iron Man.
But he did that off stream, so I think he's being serious. I couldn't tell if he was trolling or not, but he said every single day that passes the money, he's gonna decrease the money amount. So like, yeah.
All right, well, you know, I think that's don't have a baby, your life will be ruined. Trust me, okay? But
I literally said that. I said,
But imagine the content.
the content of dude, that baby's gonna be retarded. It's not worth it. You're gonna ruin some.
I literally said that. I literally said the baby's gonna be retarded, and then when I said it might be autistic or retarded, he said that's even more content. That was his response.
Yeah, but that's when CPS comes in. They're gonna take the kid away from you.
Why would they take it away? I'm not gonna abuse it. I'm gonna love it, and I'm gonna nurture it.
Bro, if you got TTS talking to your baby, dude, they're gonna take the baby away from you.
Of course, I'm gonna let TTS talk to. But wait, maybe that's not even.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking take the baby away from you. They're gonna say that's abusive or whatever. They're gonna be like, just fucking shit, baby, or you know how TTS is gonna say what they're gonna say.
Then I'll just heavily have to monitor it. But imagine how much TTS that baby would make.
Baby it. Oh, you're saying TTS. Sorry, I thought you were calling the baby it.
No, I would TTS it, the baby.
Why you calling the baby it?
Because I don't know what it is.
It's a fucking baby.
Okay.
All right, well, you guys, figure that one out. But, all right, well, you know, I'm ready to have you on, Jolly, so good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate this conversation. Now I don't feel as nervous.
Yeah, don't be nervous. You need to come in there, and you need to be, just be yourself, all right? Don't be nervous.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Someone said to call you Mr. Danino.
Wait, what's the prize for the winner? 50K?
Yeah, it's 20K.
That's very amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Danino works. I like that.
Okay, Mr. Danino. All right. What about Mr. Ice? Was that too much?
Mr. Danino, I think, is better.
Okay.
It's formal.
Okay, that's okay. Well, thank you for the call, Mr. Danino. I shall get back to my stream.
All right, thank you. All right. Very, yeah, that baby that baby gonna be some kind of psychopath. Or that baby's gonna, that baby's gonna murder them in their sleep when it's like 5, guaranteed. So, I mean, you know how that's gonna go. But, all right, I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, so the viewers are gonna have the opportunity to vote to put 2 people up. Because I tried to figure out the best system to do this with, and I think that's the best system. The viewers, because then they have to do their best to win over the viewers as well. It's you know, otherwise it's not, what's the point of it being live? It could just be a TV show. So they have to win over the viewers and win over the people in the house. So the viewers pick 2 people to eliminate, and then the house people will vote one of the 2 people. Now, there is a risk that people could bot the system, because that's just what happens. People fucking bot the voting system or whatever. But I think we have a way around that. So, because the KICK released the level system here, as you can see with the numbers next to the people's names, there's a leveling system. So I think that will help me avoid the bots, because unless, I mean, well, I watched some of Diamond's stream actually, because people were suggesting her, and I don't see the appeal. I don't get it. I mean, she's okay. I don't really think she's like super funny though. I don't think there's much going on with her actually. I think she's just like, she's like a female Nick White. You know what I mean? There's like not a whole lot going on in her head, but like in like a way that's like not that funny. Like Jolly doesn't have shit going on in her head either, but I feel like I could make her be funny. Diamond, I don't think I could do much with her, as the host. I think she's too much in her own ways. But I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, I don't know. I think I have a good cast. I think I picked a dynamic group that will work very well well, not work very well together, but I guess we'll see. I mean, people thought ABZ wasn't going to be good, but he was great, so we'll see. But yeah, so with the leveling system, I told Kick to bring this level system like years ago, and I'm glad they finally did, because this is literally the way to beat bots, okay? Because there ain't going to be no level 20 bots, okay, like on Kick. I mean, I guess there could be, but that if they get fucking banned, then rip your bots is going to take, you know, a week to get to level 20 again. So my suggestion to everybody is to continue leveling up your account and be at least level 20 by the time the event starts. Because if you're not, you may not be able to participate in some of the viewer engagement stuff. So just, you know, basically just open up the front page of Kick and just leave it open for a week. Just leave it open on your computer for a week, and you'll just level up AFK. I guess I just told botters how to level up their bots. But like I said, it doesn't matter, because once I ban their bots in the chat one time, then their bots are fucked. So it's fine. You know what? Maybe we're going to up it to level 40. We'll see. Who knows? Oh my gosh. No, I'm smarter than the botters, so we're good. Now, a long time ago, I said we were going to have a team system as well, and we are going to have a team system. And I figured out how we're going to do the team system. So you can pick your colors in the chat. So each contestant is going to be color-coded, and whatever contestant you want to win, you're going to change your name in the chat, your color. You're going to change your color in the chat to the color of the contestant by clicking on this, and then go to identity, and then change your color. And based on your color, that will be very important. Whichever contestant you pick for what team you want to go on, it is very important, because it will make a big difference for a lot of things in the show that I can't tell you about until the contestants are in the house without their phones, because I don't want them to know shit. But once they're in the house, then I can tell you everything, because they don't have their phones. So, you know, they won't know what the fuck's going on. But it's a lot of, we have a lot of tech shit, a lot of techie stuff. And that's something Fish Tank didn't have. Fuck you. They didn't have shit. What did they even have? They didn't have shit. They had TTS blaring 24/7. I watched it. It was fucking annoying. Okay? And we're not going to have TTS blaring 24/7. We have TTS on sometimes, depending on situations. Okay, that's what we have. We have also, there's going to be 5 bedrooms that we're using. Okay? There's going to be the master bedroom. Somebody gets the master all by themselves with a bathroom. And then there's going to be 3 rooms, that 2 people to each room. And then the last room is going to have 3 people in the room. So it's going to be 1 person, 2, 2, 2, 3. So, you know, when it starts, we're going to do some activities to see who gets what room. And they're all going to want the master, because besides the master bedroom, the other 9 people all have to share 1 bathroom, which is not going to be fun, sharing 1 bathroom, right? You know, if somebody's taking a 30-minute shower and you got to take a shit, you're basically fucked. You got to wait. So there's 2 bathrooms, and only the person in the master could use that bathroom. So
be careful of what you say about the technical side and how decisions are made. You're just giving extra information to the vibe coders that are going to bot it.
Yeah, but we have backup plans on backup plans. Don't worry. If people are truly botting it to some degree that is like fucked up and I just can't fix it, and they get past all of my safety measures, then I will have to just not let the viewers vote anymore, I guess. I mean, it's really that simple. But I have like three backup plans that we can use to avoid the bots. So I'm not that worried about it. So I'm playing like 8D chess here.
Hey buddy,
okay?
Listen, I've been using clickbait titles and giving away free money, and my numbers are still atrocious. Should I fake a pregnancy with my boss as a last-ditch effort to be relevant?
I mean, that would do really well. No, Nick Lee's been doing well. His raw beef show is really. I actually like watching that. It's interesting. I think it's fun to watch retards fight over meaningless stuff. So I think that's cool. But so I don't. By the way, when the robot does come, I don't know if we're actually gonna have enough time to code it. You might not even see it in the show because we might not even have enough time to code it. We only have 7 days to code it, which might be fine, but it might not. It just depends. I don't know how it's going to actually be. So you might not even see it in the show. It might be for something else. But we're going to try an overtime code. So,
Paul, you ever heard of this thing called chaos theory? Let me explain something. If they know more than they should, they will do it. It happened with Elon and his Tesla. Buddy, the first miss you.
Don't even know what that is supposed to mean, but thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. All right. Well, I mean, if anyone wants to give me some suggestions for ideas on the show, then join my Discord. I'll drag you up and in a voice call, and we can go over it. Give me some ideas, because maybe there's something I haven't thought of yet. Carl's just going to give me stupid ideas that are meaningless. I need real suggestions, not stupid dog shit that Carl's going to say that doesn't make any sense.
Goddamn.
Hey, D-Tan, I know you've always got great ideas, so what's up? What do you got?
7 minutes in heaven. Bang.
Ooh, 7 minutes in heaven, huh?
Yeah, no camera in the closet or whatever, and like the chat just has to like assume what the fuck's going on, and if they start fucking or kissing, or like if Jolly and Blame start making out, and like nobody's gonna know.
Well, but the point is, we do want to know, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but maybe you could like tie something into it to where like there's like a reveal later on or something. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really think that far ahead. This was like
don't worry, dude. I'm gonna have cameras and microphones all over the house. There ain't gonna be anywhere to hide. If they think they're in a spot without a camera or microphone, they're wrong. They're everywhere.
Real quick pause. Just so you know, your Discord mic is dog shit because I can't hear what you're saying. You're like super low and breaking.
What about now?
Oh yeah, perfect. There you go.
Yeah. So that's why they couldn't hear me before. Okay, now that makes sense. Yeah. So I said that there's gonna be cameras and mics everywhere, so we'll know everything.
So there's in the pantry.
Everywhere.
All right. Well,
every single literal square foot of that house will be microphoned at least.
How'd you get through the legality of doing that in the bathroom?
What do you mean? Putting a microphone in the bathroom is it's not a problem. It's not like there's not going to be a camera in the bathroom. There's just a microphone.
Oh, okay, good. So 7 minutes in heaven and it's only a microphone.
I mean, yeah, maybe we'll. I mean, I don't think you can't really. I mean, dude, if there's any love interests, then I'll we could do something like that. But let's be real. Is there going to be any love interests? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe, but I kind of doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who you got on the show. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Blame's still going on it, correct?
Yeah, Blame. I feel like, Blame's probably the only guy on the show that could actually pull women. I don't know if the other guys could.
So you should give Blame a challenge to see like if he can mac on
maybe
however
Trey
many
could.
women, then maybe he gets like a
the girls got to be into black guys though, which, you know what I mean? I don't know, like not a lot of girls are into black guys, I feel.
True. I mean, but like other than that, like little bullshit games.
Actually, never mind. One of the non-streamer girls I have does like black guys.
Oh, snap. Wait, you got Danny on the show?
Who? Your girlfriend?
Yeah. She didn't tell me she was going on the show.
No, dude, that's your girlfriend. Why are you saying that about her?
Never mind.
What's wrong with you, bro? I saw you and her fighting the other day. Why don't you guys just break up?
Because the pussy's just too good. It's just too
No,
good.
come on, let's be real. When people fight like that, they aren't having sex for like a long time. Why don't
We had-
y'all
Ice,
We had sex
this
right
call,
after that, and
bullshit
then the
is
day
your
after
fault.
that, and then
You
last
started
night
letting
too.
him on calls.
We have sex, like,
constantly,
every
despite
day,
him not
unless
being
she's on
funny
her period.
whatsoever. Now the retards in chat.
You have sex with after fighting.
That's not.
Well, I mean, and I guess it's just a me problem. When I have arguments with my girlfriend, we aren't having sex because how can you have sex if you're fighting with somebody? I mean, me personally, if I'm fighting with somebody, I don't want to have sex. I'm not like turned on. I'm not like, oh, let's fuck. Like I'm pissed, you know.
I mean, it kind of just like makes the sex better, right? Like you're more energetic. You get to choke the shit out of her. You kind of thrust a little bit harder, type shit. You know, I let Danny beat me up.
I mean, I can't even get hard when I'm pissed. So I don't know. Blame. There is hot. Every girl on the show is hot. Just so you know. Don't worry. I'm trying to think. Yeah, every girl on the show is hot. Sorry, I turned you down.
That's fucked up.
Because the TTS was going off. But yeah, I mean, when I'm pissed, I can't even get hard, dude. It's like I gotta be in a certain mindset to get horny. If I'm not in a mind, like my sexual urges are limited. Okay, it's a limited time offer when I'm sexually aroused. So it's difficult. I have to be in a perfect mindset. If I'm not in that perfect mindset, I'm not gonna be horny or turned on. Like I'm so locked in with other shit that I just don't want to have sex. A lot of times.
So what do you and Kimmy even like argue about? Like what's like a good example of a good argument reason?
Well, we haven't argued in a while. The last thing we argued about was she stepped in some wet cement that we were having some work done in front of the house, and the cement was wet, and she stepped in it.
Get this absolute
We argued
guy
about
who's
it.
showing up everywhere despite being the least funny guy ever.
Me and Danny
oversized
argued
head
the other
off
night
stream.
because I was
Absolute
live
bobblehead,
streaming and I
his
clicked
girl's
on her
ass
stream
stinks
for
of
5
shit.
seconds. So like,
I can't wait. Repeat yourself. This fucking TTS.
Is it still going or?
No, you're good now.
Okay, I said me and her argued because I clicked on her stream while I was streaming for 5 seconds. So like, I'm not gonna break up with her because we argued about something so fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's hell. I don't know. Dude, when she stepped into wet cement, I was very upset. I was considering I don't know if we can do this anymore because I wasn't even that upset about stepping into cement. I was more upset that how the fuck do you step in wet cement? How does there's no way you didn't see it. It's fucking huge. Like I was just so upset at the stupidity of it.
I mean, no offense to Kimmy or anything. I fuck with Kimmy, but I feel like in general, a lot of women are just like kind of retarded.
Yeah, no, a lot of women, they don't understand what's going on around them. They don't have self-awareness. They're like fucking bot flies, They just exist and fly around and whatever. Like they doodle in their fucking notebooks in school and shit. Like they just no awareness of anything ever.
Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, me, like somebody in chat was like, "Oh, she was calling you a broke ass, this word, that word, yada yada." We both do the same shit, I say she's a no titty having ass bitch. Like we talk shit about each other. Who gives a fuck? It's equal fights, equal rights. It's not that deep.
And where's your kid in all this? In the apartment?
An airplane fell out of the sky and landed on him several months ago. So I don't really like to talk about it.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, you do you, bro. Whatever. I mean, so the 7 minutes in heaven. That's your suggestion.
Yeah, you know me. I usually come with some really good ideas.
All right. I mean, Blame, if you're still in the chat, is that something you would do? Because I mean, dude, the people are like, These people we're all like 30 years old, bro. Okay, are we doing 7 minutes of heaven at fucking 30?
Bro, Blame goes fucking IRL and he's kissing 20 bitches on one stream.
Yeah,
like,
but that's
his thing.
That's not 7 minutes in heaven. That's what middle schoolers do.
What the okay? All right, I don't know.
I mean, I didn't do it in middle school because I was a virgin, but I'm just saying it's like, it's kind of forced. It feels like it's like tough to get. It has to be natural. I'd rather film in a more voyeuristic sort of way.
I mean, I just thought it'd be funny if you take some of the girls that maybe have boyfriends or partners or whatever, and then put them in a room with no camera with Blame, and then you just kind of gotta like figure out what happens.
Yeah, but they probably assume there's gonna be a camera in every room, so that's gonna be tough.
Well, yeah. Well, you said there's no camera in the bathroom, so it'd be the same thing.
I mean,
7 minutes in the bathroom.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's mics though, but all right. Is that's your only suggestion?
Yeah, I'm gonna brainstorm, and if I come up with anything better, I'll hop back in.
All right.
All right.
All right. Let's see if anyone else. Let me see. All right, Joey.
Yo, how's it going, my friend?
What's up, bro? So what you got?
What do I have? Let me bring up my notepad here, sir. Okay, so my wife actually came up with this one. It's the only questions challenge. The last person talking in questions.
Evan, my grandma, who had a cerebral hemorrhage and is in a coma with locked-in syndrome, is funnier than D-Tan.
And the winner gets to choose someone. Yeah.
Sorry. The fucking thing, the emoji popped up on his head too when he was like, "All right, what were you saying? Start over."
Okay, so it's the only questions challenge. The last person to talk in questions wins. So you can only talk in questions.
Okay.
And the winner gets to choose someone to sleep outside or to sleep with like a blanket that you put in the freezer.
Okay, so they have to only talk in questions.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that's interesting. I don't really... How is it funny?
Because what they're going to say is going to be funny.
Okay. I mean, I like the idea of like a game like that. I don't know about the questioned one.
Hey,
Okay,
Jet, it's Maximum here again.
Hide and go
trying
seek,
to figure out
boxing
if
in
you
the
got
dark.
my application for Fish Tank. I mean, this is the second time I've had to donate to this stupid TTS, so if you could just let me know. Thanks a lot.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, so the guy who donated,
what did he say?
Something about Fish Tank. I don't even know because you were talking to. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I already got my contestants, bro. So Joey, you said hide and seek boxing in the dark?
Yeah, hide and go seek, boxing in the dark. So everybody is in a room, everybody has boxing gear on, and it's pitch black. And obviously the cameras have like infrared or whatever the fuck. And then you can separate the men and women so they don't knock each other out. And then they just fucking go at it. And whoever's left standing wins.
So they just beat the shit out of each other in the dark, and then the last one standing wins. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. That's not a terrible idea, but that's not really Big Brother. But Big Brother is more about social engineering and social manipulation. You know what I mean? But I like that as a challenge. When you see the contestants, I think you'll realize that really wouldn't work because some of the contestants are very fragile.
Okay. I got a couple more. A drunk obstacle course. So
Holy
everyone just gets
shit,
hammered,
Joey,
and
are
then
you
you have an
the mom who
obstacle
drank
course.
piss?
And
You are the
hold
piss
on.
boy. Holy shit,
Yeah,
homie!
this is
You giving suggestions?
Yeah, it's
saying
Joey,
you have
dude.
A wife,
Yeah.
homie?
What about? Yeah, it is. Okay, sorry. Go on. Obstacle course.
Yeah, anyways, drunk obstacle course. So everyone gets hammered, and then you just have an obstacle course. Like spinning when you fucking take the baseball bat and you spin around on it.
All
Shit
right.
like
I mean,
that.
that's not a bad idea. I actually have something similar to that already,
Nice.
like obstacle course esque. So that's not a bad idea.
Hell yeah. You can always do a gauntlet challenge, like something you've done shit before. Everyone just has like 6 rounds of progressively nasty foods, and whoever wins that, gets like a fancy fucking dinner or something, or whatever your challenge prizes are.
I mean, they're gonna be eating pretty bland food every day, anyways, unless they get the money from the viewers. There's only gonna be really basic shit food in the house. They have to earn good food by the viewers sending them money.
Okay.
So that's already an everyday thing.
Right. But for this one, like you eat.
Yeah, but my version's better, buddy.
It's gonna be way better. Don't let him hate.
Yeah, keep hating from outside the club, buddy.
Yeah, that fish tank channel. Maybe that will just never come back. How about that? We're going to be your fucking quarantine. Anyways, what's my next one? So I've watched Big Brother many fucking seasons. Me and my wife. There's like the regular shit you can do, like the memory game. There's one, I don't know, you probably can't do it now, but where you're on this like conveyor belt thing, or no, you're on this like pulley, and you go down the pulley, and there's like comic books, and you have to remember all the different comic books that are going down the pulley. That will be content, but it's probably too late for that.
When I said, let me hear some ideas, I was more so hoping to hear some, psychological things, social manipulation sort of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm going for. A lot of my challenges have to do with they're like games of trust. They're games of team building. They're games of tricking somebody else in the house to do something. Stuff that's like psychological. Because this is a psychological game at the end of the day. So that's kind of the vibe I'm going for here.
So do some like prison stream content where you just lock 2 people in a room and they have to just, I don't know, psychologically fuck each other up until...
Dude, it's Big Brother, bro. If I lock people in a room and fucking torture them, where's the Big Brother in that? That's just me isolating 2 people, and there's not going to be any interaction between the contestants, and then the contestants are going to band together and fucking hate me. And that's not the point of the show, because that's what's going to happen. If I torture them, they're going to band together, they're going to work together, there's not going to be any issues between them, and they're going to be like, fuck Ice, we hate him. And then the dynamic is them versus me. That's not the dynamic here.
Well, the psychological shit just made me think of the prison stream. I mean, the whole psychological shit, that's going to be them being with each other for 24 fucking hours a day no matter what. Like, that's going to be the psychological shit.
Yeah, well, sometimes you got to force it. All right, well, hey, it's been real, Joey. Thank you for your suggestions.
You're very welcome. One more thing. Megaphone for TTS. Have someone go around blurting the TTS through a megaphone.
That sounds like hell.
I know.
I mean, the TTS is already going through a speaker, so why would I do that?
I don't know, because it'd be funny.
Yeah, but it's like, then it gets annoying really fast.
Hey, do you have all your females for the event?
I do.
Okay, damn. All right.
Who are you going to suggest?
Andy Ray.
Oh, fuck no, dude. That shit, bro, she ain't even funny, bro. I mean, she'll suck everyone's dick in that house, but
there's content right there.
I mean, I do have a virgin, so maybe she sucked the virgin dick, but fuck, we need more. I mean, there's other girls that'll suck that virgin dick too, so we don't need her. All right, Joey, thank you.
True. Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, let's see. Nerdballer, he probably has some good ideas.
Yo,
what's up, dude? Did you get your Rambo back?
Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm a Big Brother fan, and I love the actual real show Big Brother. So there's one thing they do that sort of, because I noticed in your past competitions, like with the Bachelor and like the prison stream, for some reason the contestants, they all want to be friends at first. They really have a hard time sort of, unless you give them a real reason, It's they're they don't really like to go against each other. It's almost like them versus you, almost.
Yeah.
So one thing that Big Brother does is occasionally they'll do a what they call a luxury competition where they give the
If you need a new
contestants an
streamer girl for the
opportunity to
house,
win.
check out Lay
Usually it's like a
235.
vacation, whatever, or maybe
She would
some
be
money.
down to do the event.
And this
If you
usually
need a crazy
contestants are
mixed girl
hesitant
for
to
the
take
house-
because
All right, thank you. Sorry, let me just pause the TTS. All right, sorry.
okay,
Just,
no, you're good.
What were you saying?
No, I was saying so. Something Big Brother does is that they do once in a while they'll do a luxury competition where contestants have an opportunity to win, usually a vacation, something, or a car, or usually money. And contestants are usually hesitant to take these prizes because it puts a target on their back. It's like, well, look, Joey already won, $5,000. Like, why should he still be here? So usually what they do is if they give them the money option, the contestant can then use that money in the house to either bribe other contestants, use it to pay for food, or just in different ways they can sort of be creative. But it sort of forces, somewhat of a target and sort of trying to, psychologically break up that friendly camaraderie, like, hey, buddy, feeling that I feel like a lot of the contestants, at least they sort of have at the beginning.
Well, the system that I have in place already is so basically every day somebody will be chosen to be the house leader. So I think that
like the HOH, basically, like
and that's
the head of household, right?
The head of and that person will have a lot of advantages that day compared to everybody else. So I think that will help with what you're saying.
No, for sure, because some people don't want to be HOH or like the head of household because that puts a target on them. Like there's a lot of seasons where people will try to float towards the end and not have any responsibility or try to get like the least amount of blood, I guess, on their hands. So yeah, I think doing like a daily different HOH will sort of force them in that position. I'm not sure how that's being decided, but yeah, basically my idea was sort of just giving them incentives.
I'm gonna spin the wheel, bro. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Somebody gets head of household, boom, okay. And then next day they cannot be the head of household anymore, and then all the way down until everybody gets a chance.
Okay, so everybody basically, unless you're eliminated prior, then everyone will sort of have that. We'll have no choice, basically.
Yeah, everybody will have no choice, and they'll all get a chance. Yeah, and if you're being too friendly with the other contestants, I mean, then the viewers will probably just vote to eliminate you because you're fucking nonsense.
Right. Okay, no, I like that. No, that's different. Obviously, yeah.
But I do. There needs to be some alliances too. That's why I have more than just one big bedroom. I have 5 bedrooms that with different levels of comfort. In order to add like a bit of a hierarchy system here. Like the guy in the master bedroom is probably gonna feel real good compared to everyone else.
Well, yeah. Typically, the HOH will share that room with their alliance members, but some people don't want to be seen with certain people in that room because then they think, oh, are they working together? So yeah, I think that's a good idea. They also typically have a room that is the worst room. It's a punishment room. One season it was where they had to sleep on airplane seats. Like the whole room was designed like an airport, and it was very uncomfortable. So there was like different themes of this room. I forgot what they call the room, but you could set up a room where
Trey,
you're sort
Discord?
of forced to sleep in. And it's not very comfortable, but anyway,
I like
my
that idea. Okay, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Like a punishment room that's like shit to sleep in. I like that one.
Yeah, it's either filled with like gross bugs or like very uncomfortable types of.
It's a $10 million house. We're not doing gross bugs.
Okay, well, you know what you know what I mean, but something like very uncomfortable. So whether it be airplane seats or just fucking the lights are on 24/7, it's like a fucking asylum, whatever it may be. And they're stuck in there for, X amount of hours, or hey, you just have to sleep here, whatever it may be. But there's one room that's designated that people just hate and they don't want to be in. And that's sort of one I guess, other idea.
I like that idea. Yeah, I have there's a lot of good ways to make a room very uncomfortable. That's actually worse than bugs. Bugs are really not that bad anyways. There's nothing worse than a room with luminescent lighting that's freezing fucking cold.
Yeah, that, and you know how some cities they'll put up those things like anti-homeless barriers where they put up spikes and bumps on certain things. because it makes it very uncomfortable for homeless people to sleep on. You know, stuff like that. I think they did one season where you had to sleep on this metal thing that had bumps on it, and it was like anti-homeless. But yeah, I guess you could throw that in there.
Okay. Well, I like that idea, so I wrote that one down. So very nice.
Okay, yeah, that was pretty much it. That and like the bribery with like the luxury comp. So if they win any type of, it doesn't even have to be money. It can be any type of things that they can use to bribe or exchange, or just basically put a target on them.
Oh,
because again,
also every day they have a chance to do stake, which they have to compete to every day to see who's going to be the one to do stake. That is going to be something.
There you go.
They want to fight against as well, because obviously that one stake stream, you get real lucky. You get like, 5-10 grand from that one stream.
Will the other contestants know how much they won?
Oh yeah.
Got it. Okay. See that? Yeah, that would be good.
You have when this starts and you see the contestants are going to have they're going to have a HUD system, and they're going to see what everyone has, and they're going to and what they have, and jealousy may arise.
Yeah, no, for sure, dude. If somebody wins like the 20 G's already, or anything close to that, bro, like, dude, we got to vote Buddy out of here. There's no point of keeping this person in the house if they've already won. So they're gonna have to do a lot of.
Hold on, let me. Sorry, Nerdball. I didn't even know I was gonna cut you off. Let me drag in Trey or whatever. Hold on.
Hello?
Hello?
Is this Ice?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What am I, demon? Hold on, I'm watching your stream, my nigga. What the birds in a room? What the hold up. First of all, my nigga. Nigga, hold up, nigga. No humiliation shit going around. I'm the only nigga at the house. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm gonna have to run buku phase with niggas, catch them all, 100%, even with the hoes. I don't play like that. No humiliation shit. Nigga, you know how you shave square run head bald, script them naked. None of that, nigga. On God, none of that. Or you gonna have to catch me a fade on the dead outs, nigga.
Squid Ron, he wanted to do that. I didn't force it. He said, "Let me do this."
Oh, he a fag. That's why he a faggot. I didn't know that.
Well,
so what's going on in the house? I seen the house. Amazing house, by the way. I seen it. We don't got to talk about that though.
You scoped it out and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I did my fucking research. Nigga, is security gonna be on dick or what?
Oh yeah, and they're armed as well. So
hey, I'm a fucking top op, nigga. I'm like fucking YB of the streaming industry, nigga. No bullshit, nigga. I got a lot of op niggas. You hear me? No bullshit.
No, don't worry. No, there ain't gonna be no ops there. I promise you. I mean, I don't know
so
who your ops are still, but
is it gonna be humiliation shit going on or what?
No, there ain't no humiliation shit. Like, what do you consider humiliation?
Like, niggas fucking trainees, niggas getting a hair shaped bald, niggas gotta jump in a fucking lake, butt booty ass naked, shit like that. You hear me?
Nah,
no gay shit. No humiliation rituals.
No bro. Have you ever seen Big Brother?
Big Brother, what the fuck is that?
Like, have you ever seen Big Homie?
Nah.
So it's like, okay, it's like jail, right? And there's a bunch of people in a cell, and they have to, not get shanked every day.
Yeah. So what do that replies to the house? Like, what you trying to say?
Well, I'm just saying, like, there's not going to be any humiliation. It's about you and the other people in the house. It's whatever dynamic is there to try to vote each other out. So I'm not going to force you guys to do anything. It's you guys that are going to be working with each other to vote each other out.
Oh, yeah. I know I'm finna have to kiss some fades. I mean,
it's possible that you may have to fade with someone.
Yeah, I'll definitely fade with a nigga if it come down to that. You hear me? I'm definitely down to run that 30.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. The other dudes in the house are so much not a threat physically that I think if you faded with them, you would look like an asshole. For example,
I ain't trying to have to fade.
Besides Blame, one of the contestants is about 5'2", covered in pimples, and is a virgin. Like, you gonna fade him?
Fuck no. Hell, nigga, I feel bad after I whoop his ass. Hell no.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I don't think it's gonna come down to that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get to that point. You hear me? I just want to have a good time. Is it going to be more bitches than niggas at though?
Oh hell no, no. There's gonna be 4 girls and 6 guys.
4 girls and 6 guys. So we having a sausage party.
I mean, hey, but all the 4 girls are very attractive, so you could, slide in on them.
White bitches. I never had no milkshake.
Yeah, they're white. They're white girls, but one of them loves black guys.
Oh shit!
Although she might be a little old for you. I think she's like 29 or something.
I don't mind old pussy, brother. As a young nigga, I always fantasize of fucking an older bitch. 100%, bro. Like when I was 16, I wanted to fuck my teacher. I swear to God. You hear me?
Well,
and it's still a dream
everyone
to this
did.
day.
Yeah, that's a fetish.
Yeah, facts. So yeah, I don't mind no old pussy. You hear me? The older the better. You feel me? On some young nigga shit though.
But besides that, I mean, I still don't know, like, who you're, there's not gonna be ops there, but how do you have ops? I've been watching your stream. You seem like a nice guy. Like, how do you have ops?
Oh, you ain't seen the half of me yet. Niggas I beef with niggas like Casanat. I beef with big dogs. Lacey, Casanat, DDG, Dub. I beef with top streamers. I don't beef with, low streamers. I beef with the big dogs. I need the clout. Big dog shit, nigga. I go after the big homies.
So what's your problem with Lacey, for example? Because he doesn't do shit.
Lacey is a pedophile. Allegedly, in my opinion.
Those are big words.
What you mean that were words? He dead ass.
No, I said those are big. Those are big words, big accusations.
Yeah, allegedly, in my opinion. You hear me? Because you ain't never see the clips of him literally talking about what he'll do to a baby doing Fortnite tournaments and shit. You ain't never see that.
I've never seen. I don't watch Lacey, so I don't know.
Yeah, they telling me have some respect, gang. Am I chipping out? Be honest. Am I chipping out?
Oh no, no offense. I like when you do this. This is why we love you, Trey.
Hold on. My nigga sensitives got the tingling. You hear me?
Yeah, no, I mean, I like when you're this way. I don't want you. I want you to be as intense as possible.
I'm reading your chat right now. A nigga in the chat said, "Good chump." Can I get a fave from that nigga in the chat? I think his name like Gas 200. And he said, "Good chump." I don't like that. You hear me? Good chump, nigga.
I mean, yeah, that's terrible. I can't believe you said that.
I'm an Anunnaki god, nigga. You talking about a chimp? I am the first human race to walk this planet. Can you please respect me? I am a black man. You hear me?
Yeah, no, I think you'll do well. I hope you really win, bro. I think you'll do really well.
Nah, I think I'm gonna get eliminated. I don't know what. Look, Ice Poseidon, I'm gonna be so real with you, gang. I finally got my opportunity to shine. A lot of people starting to see my face now. I'm not really in it for the money. I'm coming for the content, bro. But if the money come with the prize, so be it. But I'm there for the content, my nigga. On God.
Well,
I don't need the money.
If you win, we could donate your portion to charity.
No, what the fuck?
I mean, if you don't care about the money, if you win, I'll just, we could just donate it. Maybe we can build a school in Africa. I don't know.
Nah, fuck Africa, nigga. I'm just saying, nigga. I'm saying in general, like, my main priority is not the money. But if I do win it, that's what comes with it. But my main priority is just attract more supporters. That's really it, more viewers. You feel me? Which I feel like this is a great opportunity for me to get my shine on and shit. Because you're a legend in the streaming game, and I really appreciate the opportunity. No bullshit.
I appreciate that. I'm surprised that you actually saying nice things because I figured you would be the type to want to beef with me as well. Maybe after this you will. I don't know.
Nah, I'm not that type of nigga. You hear me? Like, I ain't never seen no weird shit. The only shit I seen of you is saying some gay ass shit and kissing a man. But happy Pride Month, by the way. I forgot to tell you that. You hear me?
Oh, I forgot. This starts on Juneteenth.
Yeah, happy Pride Month, my boy.
No, but like the event though starts on Juneteenth.
You talking about the event?
Yeah, the event. It starts on the 19th of June, Juneteenth.
What you mean June 10th?
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth. What do that even mean?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you would know that. Like it's a holiday.
Nigga, it's Pride Month.
It is Pride Month, but it's also Juneteenth.
What do that nigga even? What is he saying, bro?
It's a black holiday.
Oh shit!
You don't know what that is? I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know what. I feel like everyone would know that.
Nigga, hell nah, bro.
Are you even black?
Yes, nigga. I'm Native American, Indian, and black.
Okay, so you're not really black.
Nigga, I'm black, nigga. Dad black, mom half black and half Indian.
Yeah, but that's half though.
Dang, I'm black, eh? Like my dad a full black nigger. I swear to God. He was a dope dealer. He sold crack. Nigga shot my dad in the head, snaked my dad, you shit. You feel me? Yeah, my dad was a real, real nigga. 100%. Facts.
Damn. I mean, you say he was shot in the head?
Yeah, he was taking a piss by his brother's house and shit. And my dad homie called him outside, set him up and shit. Ended up getting my dad killed. But later down the line, the nigga who set my dad up ended up dying to a junkie. He got beat to death by a hammer. So, yeah. Karma real. You feel me?
I mean, you got some trauma then, huh?
Hell yeah. Yeah, shit yeah. So that's why I need this opportunity. It mean a lot to me. You hear me? Let me make my dad proud. You feel me? On the set, nigga. 6-0 shit, nigga. That's what I like to see. Turn me up, demon. Turn me up. Hey, you wouldn't be mad. Like, listen. Cameras on at all times, right?
All times, yeah.
So if I end up fucking a hoe and you hear it on the mic, hear it on the camera, getting busy in the bathroom, quick little 30, because I don't last that long. All I need is 5 minutes max, and I'm a bust a nut. You hear me? So all I need is 5 minutes. You hear me? I'm going to get the pussy right and shit. You wouldn't mind that, right?
I don't care. Yeah, if you fuck someone in the bathroom or whatever, in the bedroom, I mean, I'll have to mute the microphone or whatever, but I'll let the stream hear it for like 2 seconds. But yeah,
they don't need to
be my guest. I hope you fuck a girl in this house. I need a love story. Okay, like I don't want I don't want people just being gay as fuck. I want the dudes to slide it on these hoes.
I'm gonna be on the hoes. That's no problem, King. That's no problem. We need you, Trail. Nah. You know what the fuck going on. Shout out to my nigga Ice. And then after this, we got the cuffing shit coming up too. No bullshit. So yeah. It's good. It's gonna be a good month, y'all boys. Gang, June 10th, when the slaves were free, are you spared? Gang, I never was a slave, so I don't really know. You feel me? I never was a slave. Yeah. Bye, my nigga Ice. You feel me? We gonna talk it off stream. So when is the date when you like just getting us out of there? Like,
well, I'm gonna call Uber for you and on the 17th.
Okay.
And
on the 17th.
Yeah, I'll just like drive you over to the hotel and you just sit there, I don't know, sit in Austin for 2 days and then I drive you over to the house. And then you know that you have to you can't bring your phone, right?
Shit, damn. Where would I leave my phone at?
Well, like you can give me your phone and I'll put it in like a room or whatever, keep it safe, but you can't have your phone during the event.
All right. Smooth shit.
And then, but if you win a challenge or something, then you can stream for like an hour or two.
Shit, so I got a stake there. I'm a gamble.
Oh, you got a stake deal?
Yes, I'm a gamble.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Is that you have to do that?
Yes, I have to gamble.
Well, all right. I'll talk to Eddie and I'll see what he comes up with.
I bet. 100%.
But all right, bro. I'll see you around and good luck.
I bet.
Man, I like him. He's funny. I like him a lot. I think he's real fun. I think he's going to do real well. I think the viewers are going to enjoy him. But, people talk a big game, and then when it gets down to it in the show, it's like, they don't do shit, right? They're just, like, shy and, like, nervous and stuff. So, we'll see how he is actually on the show. But, I mean, I've been watching his streams. I don't think he'll get shy or anything. I think he's pretty outgoing. So, it's... I just hope he understands what the whole point of Big Brother is. Because if he doesn't, he's going to get, well, he's probably going to get manipulated by someone and then eliminated. So he needs to do some research on what Big Brother is, so he knows how to win. I don't think he knows how to win. Like, the whole point is you need to not be fully hated by everyone in the house, but also be like the person who's like controlling the environment, you know? Because if you come off as useless and you get voted out, if you come off as hated, you get voted out. It's like a very fine line. You know, maybe you have to set up some alliances with some people to vote other people out, things like that. Jiho, yeah, he backed out because he said he had a gig in Japan for $2,000 that he would rather do. And I said, okay, you're retarded. 2,000? I mean, dude, you could make that in fucking one steak stream. What are you talking about? Like, and you're fucking retarded. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. You blame. If you want to come in the Discord, if you want to call me on Discord or something, I'll answer. Let's see if any suggestions,
No.
Mr. Knox?
What are you doing, bro?
What am I
Who pulled
doing?
me up?
Oh, he didn't want to talk. Okay, well, then why the fuck are you in why are you in the voice channel, man, when I'm streaming? If you're in the voice channel when I'm streaming, what the fuck do you expect? Blame, just call me on Discord, bro. I think you have my Discord, right? Or you could just join my Discord and then go in the group in the voice chat, and I'll drag you up. All right, fine. Let me see what Carl's suggestion is. I mean, it's gonna be dog shit, but fuck it.
Hey, yo, what up, man? Hey, yo, that nigga Trey. Let me tell you something about nigga Trey, bro. He think he gonna be the only black man on that show? I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If you think that he gonna be the only motherfucking nigga on that show, I'm gonna tell you right now, he got another thing coming. I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. I ain't playing, man. Don't play with me, Ice. Hey, yo, Ice. When I get on that motherfucking show, bro, let me tell you right now, I ain't doing no motherfucking gay shit. I ain't gonna be humiliated. And if I see another motherfucking black man on that show, nigga, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna come for him, and I'm gonna come for you, and I'm gonna come for your money. I'm breaking into your motherfucking house, nigga, and I'm gonna take everything. I'm taking everything from you, motherfucker. Ice, you think you're gonna get away with doing gay ass shit to a black man? You ain't getting away with nothing, motherfucker. You ain't getting away with shit. On my mama, bro. You ain't getting away with shit.
The funny thing, Carl, is that if you were actually a contestant, you would not have this energy at all. You would sit on the couch and you wouldn't say a goddamn
thing. Hold your horses. Wait, hold your horses. You think I was serious there? I would never, ever in my life get into an encounter like that with the black man. Of that caliber? I mean, I heard his accent. I heard his energy. I was frightened. I'll be honest. I was frightened. I'm going to be nice to that fellow. I'm telling you right now. If I see him, I'm going to be the most pleasant person in the world. I will be sitting tight on the chair, looking at my phone. I'll say, hey, what's up, Trey? How are you? You know, that's going to be my approach. But in all seriousness, I think that the way the show is structured right now,
though, like he's a nice guy. What's frightening?
Well, he said he has trauma. You know, his dad got shot. He says he has people looking for him. You know, he's coming from that environment. I'm scared. You know, I don't know what's going on. I'm in a very nice neighborhood. I know my people. Okay, I know my neighbors. This man is coming in. He might have a criminal background. He might have a propensity for violence, totally unprovoked. I cannot relax. I have to be on the lookout. I have to make sure that he's totally fine. We got to roast marshmallows together, Trey. I mean, that's the bottom line. We got to sit at the campfire. We got to roast some marshmallows. We got to break out
you're
the
talking
tahini.
like he's like unable to control himself, and he's like going to listen, if he's not in prison, he can control himself.
You know what, Ice? I don't know. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
I mean, that goes for anyone. If you're not in prison and you're an adult, that means you've gone this far without doing something really bad, and that's a good sign.
You know
The
what?
bar's
Listen.
low for
Hey,
society.
you know what? This is what I got. I'm a disgusting racist piece of shit for even thinking that way. And I want to take this opportunity to apologize to every single Afro-American viewer on this platform that comes from that class of people. Okay, I'm a disgusting piece of shit. I want to firmly apologize for my behavior. It's not right that I think this way. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I have no reason to think this way. It's 2026. Obama was president. I voted for Obama. I don't know what else to say. Ice, you got to back me up here.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. What are you saying?
I'm saying this. Okay, can we switch topics? I want to talk about the show for a second.
Yeah, give me some suggestions here.
Okay, so what you need to do is force homosexuality on every contestant. You have to, it is going to be an advanced prison stream, okay? This is going to be the ultimate humiliation stream known to man. The prison stream will look like kindergarten compared to this.
I did not know. I said to Trey, there's no humiliation.
Okay, listen to me. We all know you're a liar. So let's just cut the crap, okay? This is going to be the paramount humiliation stream known to man, okay? And the way you're going to save yourself, Ice, is by paying a tremendous amount of money to the contestants. And it will work out beautifully. We all know this. It's going to be the most beautiful outcome. I'm telling you. First off, Trey, I mean, he might kill you if he does anything remotely gay. Blame, on the other hand, with his history with Jeffree Star, I don't know whether that's real, Blame. But it's going to come to the surface on the show. I got to say this.
You think everything is going to come to surface?
Not everything. I mean, like, what, 3, 4... First off, realistically, the show is not going to go on for 3 weeks.
No, 2 weeks.
I mean, 2 weeks?
Yeah, 2
weeks. Dude, those guys are going to go... Dude, everyone's just going to be snoring by the 8th day. I mean, the show's going to last a week max. I really do feel it's going to last a week. Dude, I mean, like, it's not edited. Big Brother was a well-edited show. You know, they skipped to the good parts. We're going to watch people scratching their ass here. Like, you think people argue 24 hours a day? You
have to understand, Carl, this isn't a normal iteration of Big Brother. It's my version, which means I'm going to put a lot of input into what's going on to make things happen.
Right.
I'm not going to just let them play out naturally. I'm going to make things happen.
Right. No, I understand. With that being said, the idea of... Okay, so they have... you get to... okay. You have to introduce a humiliation segment to this show. Okay? That it's mandatory for maximum content.
Any sort of humiliation that may happen on the show is
the
going
contestants
to be
get to
from
vote.
It's going to be from the contestants. They will humiliate themselves, if anything. Don't need to do that.
Nerdball, listen, you know, you wanted input on how to make the most psychologically sophisticated show. And notice how Nerdballer and Joey and a number of other people that have come on have always come down to the same result. Lock them in a room and give them boxing gloves. Put them in a fucking cold environment and have the lights be on. It all comes down to raw force and violence and torture, basically. And I think that is taking it a step too far, okay? I'm not saying... I think that's... Listen, it's been done before, Ice. I think with that being said here, you have to introduce the humiliation and have the contestants vote for the humiliations, and they don't know what the humiliation is going to be. But this is my idea of what a humiliation is going to be, okay? So you have the two people that hate each other the most on the show, okay? get voted in for a humiliation, and they don't know it, but there's like a little box for who's going to do the humiliation. And if one of them gets chosen, the other person that they hate the most gets strapped to each other, facing each other with a dildo in each other's mouth. So there's a two-ended dildo, okay? And they're both sucking on it, and they're both staring into each other's faces for an entire 24-hour period, okay? They're doing that, and that's what it's going to be for 24 hours. And you're thinking that's not funny? Let me tell you something. They're going to be angry. They're going to be trying to punch each other, but you're going to duct tape their hands to their bodies, and they're just going to be just strung together with dildos, one end of the dildo and the other end of the dildo.
Let me ask you, Carl.
Sucking on it.
How do you expect me to actually force them to do that? That's not even realistic. They're not going to do that.
Okay. Are they getting $50 per day?
No.
Okay.
No, $50.
Are they getting $100 per day?
No, they're getting $200 per day.
Okay. So that's like $60,000 a year, right? So you're telling me a person is unwilling to put a dildo in their mouth for $60,000 a year? Do you realize how much of a privilege that is? These people are what? Streamers, with the exception of Blame. I don't know whether Blame would do that. I don't know what
understand. This is not psychological. This is not a prison stream. I'm not. There's not a $100,000 prize pool here. Okay, they're not going to do that, and it's not even Big Brother. It's not psychological. It's that is just a prison.
Let me tell you something about these contestants.
I don't even do that on the prison stream. That is fucked up.
These contestants, okay? The average Big Brother contestants, what are they? They're good looking, they're well mannered, they're normal people. You have picked handicapped retards, okay? You have picked streamers who are mentally ill by definition, okay? You have picked whores, the downtrodden people of society. The normal people on Big Brother, they're normal people. You haven't picked a single normal person. You expect them to get relationships? You expect them to socialize properly? You have to force them to interact with each other, okay? They don't want to get to know each other. They really, really don't, okay? Listen, what happened with Sam Pepper's event, by the way? I mean, obviously that's a non sequitur.
Well, Sam Pepper he wasn't a good host.
That's correct, and he wasn't paying them anything. So let's just dial it back.
Why? If they're sitting in the house, they're going to interact with each other. Why would they not? Wait, hold on. Trey's calling me. 1 second. Hey.
Hello, Ice Poseidon.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Why the fuck am I seeing a clip name a nigga named Carl trying to mock a nigga? Who the fuck is that nigga? Like on some bro. On God, I'm telling you, bro. Like niggas be getting this streaming shit fucked up. Like on some real shit. Like I don't know who the fuck niggas take me for, saying. Like on some real shit, saying. Like on some gangster shit though. Like on some real shit.
I can tell you where he lives if you want.
Is he like coming to the show?
Nah, he's not coming on the show. He's he'll just he'll call in on the phone sometimes.
The fuck? Why the nigga talking crazy though? Why the nigga talking crazy?
Well, he's crazy. He's a Jew.
He's a Jew. Oh shit.
So you know how they are. So.
Oh shit, he's a Jew. Hey, add him to the call. Add him to the call.
All right, I'll add him to the call. I think you and him would have a great conversation.
I'm with it. Hold on. I'm smoking on cheese of death right now. I got the Osmond in my fucking lungs. I apologize.
Would you?
Hey, how you doing?
Who the fuck is this?
Hey, how are you? My name's Carl. It's a pleasure meeting you, Trey.
Wait, was you the nigga that was talking about was you the nigga that was mocking me?
Yeah. I was kind of playing a little joke on you.
Why you mocking me, gang? What's that with that?
I mean,
I ain't trying. Look, listen, brother. I ain't trying to act gangster or try to press you or none of that. I'm pussy. You hear me? But what's up with that?
Carl, why don't you tell him about the idea you had with the chair?
1 second.
You said what?
Well, I didn't know. I thought you were gangster.
Nah, I'm a hoe. But what?
Oh
what's
shit.
up with that?
Okay, well then I'm sorry about that.
Tell him about the chair idea, Carl, that you just told me.
What chair idea? I first off, that wasn't a chair idea. It was a dildo idea. A dildo idea, correct. So that the idea.
I swear to God on my mama, on my daddy. Any nigga try some gay shit with me, try to humiliate me, I swear to God, they go out the worst way. Nigga, I'm waking niggas up out they sleep, punching them in their jaw. I swear to God, on my daddy. I'm waking niggas up with punches to their chin. On my life.
Well, this is Ice's show. Just no Trey.
Because I'm God, nigga. I swear to God on everything I love. If a nigga dead ass try me like that, I swear to God. They go, I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you, Sam. Like on some real shit.
Trey, you only have one person to be concerned about, and that's Ice. This is his show. You know, if anything gay happens,
I'm not going to do that. Carl was saying that I should tie you down to a chair with a dildo. And
I have never said that.
That's what you just said. And
I said I didn't say that. Yeah, no, why? I never said that.
Yeah, and I said there's no way anyone's going to do that.
There were no chairs, and I did not specifically mention Trey in that remark.
I can see if the bitch is riding a dildo and shit. That's cool. You hear me? I love to see a bitch ride a dildo. You hear me? I get onto that type of shit. But when it comes to a nigga riding a dildo, I'm not riding no fucking dildo.
Listen, no niggas are going to be riding any dildos. All I'm suggesting is that if there's going to be any kind of humiliation segment to this, it's going to be humiliating, right? I mean, and that's going to
There's not going
maximize
to be any humiliation, Carl.
Okay, listen to me. Okay, first off, there's going to be you want like a mad world setup where people are socializing, people are having sex with each other casually. Trey and Blame are just going to be getting all the women, and then you're going to have the incel virgin retards in the corner looking at everything happening. It's going to be extremely disgusting to witness that. It's going to be very, I mean, it's not going to be right. You know, we need some...
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Carlos, that's your name?
Carlos, correct.
Nigga, did you just say nigga?
Well, it was a term of endearment, you know. I mean, the way you say it is.
Because I ain't listen to that. I ain't hear that shit. I'm smoking Osmond and shit right now. Heading way in space. I'm gliding on Silver Surfboard and shit right now through the galaxy and shit. Nigga, did you just say nigga, my nigga?
I did say it, and if it offends you, Trey, I
Is
will
you white?
stop. I am so pale. I am extremely white. You
Don't say
cannot
that
get
shit again, my nigga. The only white boys valid to say that shit is Aiden Ross, Trevi, and a few more, my nigga. I don't
Really?
think you're valid enough to say that. And you're a Jew.
I am very Jewish, and I deeply apologize for that remark. I am so sorry, Trey.
Wait, why can Aiden say it, though? He's white and Jewish.
Because he paid him a lot of money.
Aiden did a lot for the community. He do a lot for a lot of people. You
Listen,
feel me?
I have donated money to Black Lives Matter, Trey.
Nigga,
Don't say
Black Lives Matter, nigga.
Don't say I didn't do anything for the black community. I have donated half of my paycheck went to Black Lives Matter. God damn it! My son is married to a black woman. What are you talking about? I go to the cookout every weekend. I go to the cookout every damn weekend, and they say, "Hey, what's up, my nigga?" And I say, "Hey, my nigga, I am here with you. We are both rolling hard." And they accept me for who I am. And you, I know we're not friends. I know you don't know who I am, but I'm telling you right now, Trey, that if we were together and we talked to each other, you would accept me. You really would. I'm telling you, on my mama, on God.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. What the fuck am I signing up for? Like,
okay, well, listen. If I'm going to dissuade you, Trey, from joining the show, first off, I'm not going to be there, so don't worry about me. Everybody else on the show is going to be way more well-rounded than me. I'm not a big social person, but with that being said, Ice is a great show organizer. You won't be doing anything you don't want to do. Okay, this is a great opportunity.
Let me just explain. I'm not going to force anyone to do anything. That's not what this is. It's about the contestants interacting with each other. The only time somebody will be humiliated is if they do it to themselves. Like ABZ, for example. He did it to himself. I didn't do anything. He was just bad.
ABZ?
He was the guy on the last show. He was just bad at talking to women, so he made himself look bad. I didn't do anything. So the same applies here. You know, Trey, if you are interacting with one of the girls, for example, and the girl like says, nah, I don't fuck with you, that's on you.
That niggas can't be real. Oh.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if that's humiliating or not, but I'm just saying.
Nah, it's not really. He just don't get no bitches. You hear me? That's not humiliating. He just don't get no bitches. Like he like a cuffing type of nigga. You hear me?
So
but
when you say, so Trey, when you say
real shit, like real street niggas watch me, real street niggas support this shit that I got going on, but don't say nigga to me no more.
No,
like
I'm sorry.
White niggas valid. You hear me?
I'm so sorry. I have a few straight motherfuckers that watch my shit too. You know,
niggas. Hey, look, I on God like on some real shit. I'm finna turn up these bitches in on guard. Cause I really feel like a nigga trying to try me in this bitch, like I'm a hoe or something, like I'm one of these bitch ass streaming niggas. And I really come from the gutter. I really come from the streets, brother. I started doing this shit for the money. I don't give a fuck about friends, no homies in this shit, brother. Like on some real shit, brother. Like stop trolling me like that, gang. On some real gangster shit. You hear me? I heard that you talking about violent background charges and shit. You hear me? Like, nah, you speaking on the business, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Carl doesn't understand. Carl doesn't understand because he's from fucking, you know, he's from New York, rich family, Jewish. He doesn't know shit.
Where's Carl? Can I see a picture of this dude?
Yeah, I can see a picture.
Show me a picture.
Let me see. Okay, he's this one. He's this one on the right side. I posted it.
Wait, what is that? Is on your screen? Let me see. Right side.
With the hat.
With the hat. Yeah, this is Carl.
That's me. Yep.
But you like your rage manager, the nigga who set up the Big Bro and Lil Sis method. What the fuck?
One more time.
You look like your rage manager, the nigga who set up the Big Bro and Lil Sis method.
Wow. I don't know what that is.
You look like a pedophile.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna take that as disrespect because I'm into very old women.
Oh,
I'm into old women, man. I do not get aroused by children. It just doesn't happen.
That's smooth, then. That's smooth. You hear me? That's smooth. All right, that's all I really gotta say. I just heard some shit when I was streaming. Niggas talking about like niggas trying to troll, like mock me and shit. But shit, it's good now. You hear me? It's great.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm cool. I'm cool as a cucumber. I think that Ice is a great host, like I said.
Yeah,
Trey,
well,
I think
you're trying to dissuade people from going on the show, Carl.
Who, me?
Yeah, you're saying that it's gonna be fucked up or something.
No. I'm just saying that
nigga, on my life, nigga, Ice, in Jesus Christ, on my dead grave. Any nigga try to play me, try to make me go out, bro, I'm leaving that shit, brother. And niggas owe me fades, on God. You can't duck the face because I'm the type of nigga to sneak you, on God. So nigga better not try to play with me like that, brother. Like real shit.
Well, okay, what? Because I'm not gonna do anything, right? But what if another contestant tries you?
I just told you what's gonna happen. I don't gotta speak on the business.
You're gonna leave?
I'm not just gonna leave. That shit come with consequences, brother.
Oh shit!
Well, you gotta make that known to the contestants when they show up, because there is some people that may try you in order to try to like be the alpha dog or something.
Well, right. Blame is gonna be that person guaranteed. But I don't know. Blame is Jersey Shore. So Blame, he is a tan fellow, very tall, muscular, Botox, peptides, steroids. The guy's muscular.
Oh, he dated a man.
That don't mean nothing, gang. That shit do not mean nothing.
We'll see. We'll see, Trey. I mean, he's no joke. I mean, I've seen Blame stream, and listen, Trey. When I said that you intimidated a little bit me with your accent and everything else, Blame, that kind of guy, he used to fight me. Blame is a fighter. I'm really scared of Blame. You know, I'm telling you right now.
Just because you scared of a nigga don't make another nigga scared of a nigga. I ain't scared of shit, on God.
I mean, if
Oh,
you're
my
not scared, man, listen,
ain't scared of
Blame,
shit but
he's
going
no
ahead.
joke. Dude, Blame has assaulted like
I don't
multiple
give a
people.
fuck what Blame is.
Well, let me add
Louise.
Blame to the call here. Maybe.
Good lord.
Add him to the call.
Gosh.
Blame, can you type in the Discord group chat so I can add you to the call?
Stick on me, I ain't gonna lie.
No, Blame is gonna be cool right now, though. You know, he's not gonna want any beef. You know,
24-hour
realistically.
DP, the whole house, no water breaks. Nah, no bullshit, gang. No bullshit.
All right, hold on. Let me add him to the call.
I ain't gonna lie, I think they need more bitches at the house though. Like, why is this more dicks than pussies?
Because
That's what I'm really
I
confused
need
about.
there to be a competition between the guys.
Well, Ice is gay. That's why.
No, because if there's more guys than girls, then that means the guys got to work harder to get the girls.
No.
Oh, it's so here's Blame.
What's down with it?
Yo, I like turn this on speaker. Hello?
What's down with it?
Hey, Blame, how are you?
What up, boys?
You said what?
Are you
What's up, boys?
So Trey, I think Trey might be the alpha dog here of the house.
Yeah, maybe we could do like rock, paper, scissors for it. Maybe we could like take turns. Like he gets one day. We could do like odd days. I get even days. He gets odd days.
Do you see how he's challenging you, Trey, right now? He's challenging you, literally. Rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I'm a huge rock, paper, scissors guy. I feel like that's like the most fair way to do things.
He's challenging you.
I think. Well, how about this? Blame. You know, there's only 4 hot girls in the show. Do you think you could get more girls than Trey?
I think it depends what they're into. If they're into like retards, they'll like me. If they're into like, you know, basketball players, they might like Trey. So it all depends.
Basketball plus. I don't play basketball. Never did a sport a day in my life.
All right.
Stop playing me like that, bro. The real shit. Like,
All
oh
right.
God,
W
no.
basketball.
I don't do that shit. You heard me?
No basketball player. All right. Well, whatever.
No,
whatever
no.
they're into.
Blame. Are
So,
you nervous?
I'm pretty excited, bro. I haven't done TV in a while, so I'm excited to get back on the screen.
But are you?
It's gonna be a good time.
Are you nervous of your competition here?
I'm nervous for the girls, dude. If they're hot, I might be like a little jittery. You know, I kind of stutter when the girls are hot and I'm sober. So if the girls are hot, you know, I might trip over my words or something.
Oh, they're hot. Yeah,
But
they're super
I'll stay
hot.
up. I'll stay up late at night, write some jokes down, make sure I'm on my A game. You know, get them to giggle a little bit.
He not talking crazy. He not talking crazy for me to turn up. You hear me? Like
Talking crazy?
Like, this
Nah,
is
I'm a good
how I
vibe,
move,
dude.
like, right,
I'm
listen,
a good
this how I
vibe.
move.
I like
If a
to.
nigga-
I'm big on tickle time. You know, I like to giggle and be happy.
Listen, if a nigga ain't trying me, it's no reason for me to try another nigga. You hear me? But if a nigga get on that with me, I'm on that 10 times on God. Like,
I mean,
real shit.
bro. I hope you're good at rock paper scissors though. I'm pretty nasty with that shit, bro. I'm pretty nasty on the rock paper scissors.
I don't
Trey,
play
you
that
have
shit.
to
That's like-
understand.
That's like kindergarten shit.
Blame is a great manipulator, and I think when you're sleeping, he may try you.
When he's sleeping, that's a little weird, bro. That's a little, not when he's sleeping, bro. That's weird.
Okay, just when he's awake, right?
I'm not that creepy, dude. I'm not that creepy.
Yeah.
Yo, but who else is coming? I'll be honest. I don't really watch streams, so I don't really know any of the people coming. So I don't.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't want to say who the contestants are, but I have a wide variety of contestants.
I'm a little nervous, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited to meet the girls.
All I'm
dude.
gonna say is you and Trey are probably the only 2 guys in the house that can actually pull the girls.
Well, listen, dude. I don't really care about the money. I mean, the money sounds cool, but I really want I just want to make money to push out more content. So if me and Trey could spirit fingers all the way down to the end of it and just keep kissing girls, like I'm cool with it. Girls
hold
and
up. I'm
girls
not
and having
kissing
to
no
see.
random bitch. I'm not trying to.
What?
I'm not trying to end up
dude.
like Goku third leg gang. I'm not kissing no random hoes.
You gotta kiss girls, bro.
Okay.
7 minutes in heaven, dude.
That's
Come on.
that white boy shit. Nah, I'm not kissing.
Nah,
no
we
random
gotta run 2 mans.
Okay.
Yo, lock in, Trey. We gotta run 2 mans, bro. What are you doing?
2 man's cool, but I'm not just kissing no random hoe.
You don't
like
kiss-
my dick special. You heard me? Nigga, I got
love
a BBC in my pants, an 8-inch dick. I'm not just putting this bitch on anybody.
Nah, bro. I'm bringing honey packets, bro. Listen, I'm bringing honey packets, and we're just gonna run through the shorties, bro.
You don't kiss girls?
I kiss
love
bitches,
kissing
but I'm
girls,
not
dude.
kissing. But white hoes, listen, white hoes just literally kiss anybody. Like they can know you for 10 seconds, they'll just tongue kiss your ass. Like, hell no, I'm not with that kissing shit.
I mean, black girls do the same thing.
Yeah,
Black girls
bro.
they'll suck your dick in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not just kissing on random hoes, but I'm
Bro.
fucking with the true mans and shit.
Bro, Trey, bro, just vibe, bro. We gotta run like, bro. We gotta take the shorties. We gotta take the shorties to Paris, bro. What are you talking about?
Trey, listen to me. Trey, listen. Blaine wants you and him to have sex with the same woman. Would you be able to do that under any circumstance? Like,
yo, Trey, I'm down for a train, but let me go first, bro.
Do you hear that? A train? What do you think,
for a
Trey?
train, but let me go first, bro.
Trey, he just popped out. He just popped out.
Oh, you scared him, Blame.
Yo, he's not into trains, Blaine, bro. You scared off the guy, bro.
Choo.
You can't talk about trains.
Carl,
bro, I'm the conductor. Everybody else can be the caboose, bro. Just let me go first.
I hope you didn't scare him before it started.
Yeah, I hope I didn't scare him, dude, before the show started, dude.
But I mean, what's up, bro? How are you? How you feeling? You feel excited?
Dude, I'm fucking amped, bro. I put an Amazon order for a bunch of honey packets. We're gonna get weird, dude. I'm horny. I'm fucking hyped.
What's your game plan here?
Dude, I'm just gonna man flirt all the way to the end, you know? Just gotta do a little flirty time, make sure everybody likes me, dude. Everybody likes the blame time, you know?
You know, as long as you can get the viewers to super like you, you'll basically never be up for elimination.
Oh, dude, well then I'm just gonna fucking I'm gonna fucking do whatever chat says, dude. Chat already controls me, dude. They're controlling me right now. They're telling me what to say.
But what if chat suggests for you to do things that's kind of wild?
I mean, dude, as long as I'm not like shaving my hair, you know, I'm kind of stoked. I mean, as long as no dildos in my mouth, I really don't want a dildo in my mouth. That's kind of sus.
We're not doing all that. I'm not gonna. This isn't that kind of thing, so you don't got to worry about it. But you know, the chat's gonna want you to, you know, start some shit with people, and is that something you're willing to do?
Dude, you know what? All hail chat. You know, chat mind controls me, dude. I sold my soul to chat. You know, they bought it at a really cheap price, so. No, I'm just a bot. I'm a robot for chat. I'm like, yeah, I'm bot. But yeah, no, as long as there's no non-tent, dude. I think non-tent just gives me AIDS. Like I fucking hate non-tent. Freaks me out. So as long as the content's like, you know, through the roof, like it's a good time.
Well, that's up to you guys. You know, I mean, I have my activities that I'm going to give you guys that we can all do. But besides the activities, everything else is reliant on you guys.
Dude, who are the girls going? I heard, I mean, I'm really stoked for the girls, dude. I'm going to get a haircut right before. I'm going to not eat for a few days, make sure I'm nice and skinny, make sure my waist isn't there, you know. I'm going to inject a lot of Retta, make sure I'm looking real hot for them.
Well, I don't want to say who the girls are, but you won't know them. They're not really streamers.
That's fine. Dude, do we share rooms with some of them, you know? Like,
yeah,
so I can
yeah.
be like little...
So there's gonna be a system in place when y'all come first day, and we're gonna pick the rooms. And there's gonna be 2 to every room, kind of.
Little spoon time. I can't wait to be a little spoon, bro. I love being a little spoon. After a stressful day of streaming, just get to be someone's little backpack.
You might get locked in a room though on accident because the viewers control the locks and the doors.
I mean, that's fine. As long as I'm not like stuck in a room with some busted bitch, like I'm totally down for that.
But I'm saying like if the viewers locked a door, you might be stuck in a room for like, I don't know, a week or something if they never unlock it.
A week with a girl? I mean, then that just sounds like I'm getting paid to crack. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good deal. I mean, not going to complain about that. As long as nobody smells, dude. I hate when people smell bad. That's going to freak me out.
Well, they might lock you in the room with, like, the virgin guy.
I wouldn't... dude.
I don't know. Like, you can just be careful what doors you walk through because the viewers might lock the door.
Dude. Dude, I'd go fucking bananas, bro. I'd start chimping out, dude. Dude, nah. Chill. I don't really... That would freak me out, dude. How ugly is this fucking freakazoid you're bringing?
Dude, he's fucked up. He's bad. Like, bro, he is an orc. He's got to be the most
dude.
miserable, disgusting person I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, I don't want him to touch my stuff, dude. I don't want the fucking, dude. Nah, this shit's gonna freak me out, dude. That's gonna give me the heebie-jeebies.
He's probably watching right now, so I kind of feel bad saying that, but.
Oh, dude, I feel pretty bad too. I mean, maybe I could like inject him with some like roids or something. Maybe I could save him. I don't know. Maybe
give him some of your peptides, and maybe you can make him a little Chad. You know.
Oh man, dude. Yo, can I bring my peptides? Like, or am I gonna have to like just inject a lot before I go on there? I don't know. Like, how do you feel about me?
I don't bring whatever. Bring your peptides.
All right, as long as I can inject on stream, I don't want to get off of them. You know, I'm like trying to stay. Trying to stay hard.
Yeah, go
don't want to
ahead.
stuff it up on you guys.
Inject away. I don't care.
Yo, what color hair should I bring? I got pink hair right now. What color? You think I should stick with the pink, or what should we switch to? Maybe some like Ice Poseidon white or something, or maybe some blue. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe like pink is nice, or purple. I like purple.
I like purple. Purple's a good color. Yeah. You gotta have like a bowl of like condoms and like blue chews though, like just in case, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have unlimited alcohol, condoms, and everything just ready to go.
I'm not like a big alcoholic, but if there's like ketamine in a corner somewhere, if like that accidentally gets brought up somewhere, I don't know. I'd be crazy if I got like caught in a K-hole on the Ice Poseidon stream.
Well, I don't have any ketamine, but if you give me a grocery list of items, then maybe I can find some stuff.
Grocery list. Maybe some like whippets or something. Get real fucking retarded. You know, I hate smart people, you know? So if we all just get real dumb, I think it'd be a lot more fun.
Yeah, maybe have you ever had GHB?
Nah, I've never been raped, bro. But I don't know. I'm down to try anything once. Not anything once, but like drug wise, I'll try anything once.
Okay. So all right, that's ballsy. I wouldn't do that, but that's ballsy. All right.
I mean, fuck it, dude. What's gonna happen? You know, worst comes to worst.
So you really you're excited. You've done TV before. You think, okay, I got this in the bag. I'm gonna win easily.
I mean, dude, I'm more excited just to like really kind of just be a retard on camera again. You know, like doing it on my streams is fun, but like it's a lot of work. You know, I got to organize it. I don't have a team, so it's just all me. So like having it organized for me and like just allowing me to like really focus on being a character, like is going to be way more exciting and allow me to lean into it versus like, you know, juggling my cameraman, worrying about what everybody else is doing, worrying about the house party going to get shut down, you know? So now that I can like absolutely retard max and like not worry about absolutely anything else, I think it's really going to be fun for me. Cause like, you know, usually I'm stressed and have 1,000 things on my mind. Now the only thing I could have on my mind is just absolutely nothing. I could really just empty my brain.
So you're not doing it for the money.
Nah, dude, I want to be a caveman, bro. I've been a caveman on screen for so long. I just want to be fucking ooga booga, fucking dance around a fire. I'm trying to be primal, you know? I want to get back into my primal state like I used to on TV. Because on TV, like, it's really fun, you know? You get paid to just be a retard, but now I can do that again. No, I mean, the money's cool, bro. If I win, I'm just going to use the money on content, you know? I'm going to fucking throw a banger of a house party. Because right now I'm throwing house parties, and it's just, like, funded by my mom. So, like, if I get 20 G's, I could really throw a fucking rager and just stream the fuck out of it. Maybe I'll have Dunkel DJ or something.
Okay, all right. Well, that's a terrible DJ. Yeah, I mean, I think I watched some of your show. I think you'll do well. I think you'll be a wild card for the people.
Yeah, no. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Because if we start and you sit on the couch and are, like, shy and don't do anything, I'll be disappointed.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna immediately first thing I want is fucking get a shorty, bro. It's gonna make it way more interesting. If I could just immediately lock in a girlfriend, hit her with a quick love bomb and just fucking lock that in, you know, that's like one thing I could worry about. And then when she gets voted off, I could have an absolute tantrum and freak out. Fucking get heartbroken on screen again.
Oh, and hey, if you win some challenges, I'm gonna I'll let you stream for like a couple hours, 1-2 hours or something.
Oh, dude, that would be fucking retarded. Hell yeah, bro. Get the Blame Clan in there. Get all the Blame retards in there. Fuck yeah,
well,
dude.
But you're not going to be able to read your chat, though.
Oh, brutal. How am I supposed to talk to my boys?
You're just gonna have to talk to your phone without a chat.
Oh, it's a little, fuck it. It's a little weird, but yeah, I'm down, dude. I'll just pretend, I don't know, fucking whatever. Who cares? But yeah, no, dude, that's fucking sick. I mean, again, hopefully this gets me the audience I need to have more KPP so I can fucking keep throwing banger house parties. And yeah, it's kind of like the biggest thing I want from it is just to like keep pushing my house parties afterwards. Throw some Project X parties, Project Blame, blame the house. It'll be sick. And yeah, I think that's the biggest thing,
If you want to do it, I mean, if you're trying to do Project X parties, you're probably going to have to buy your own house for that. I don't know how many Airbnbs were going to allow that.
Yeah, I don't really rent Airbnbs. I've just been throwing them at random people's houses. They're like, yo, you want to throw a party? And I'm like, fuck yeah. And then I just pay for security and the liquor and the DJ. And I mean, they've been turning out fucking sick. I had Clav show up to one, but he kind of showed up before it started and he said, yo, this sucks. So that was brutal, but I don't know, maybe he'll come to the next one or something. But yeah, no, they're sick. I mean, the parties have been doing dope. So we just got to keep throwing ragers, see what happens. But I think like a travel stream would be sick if we like party in like Spain or something. Because I speak Spanish. We could like fuck a bunch of Spanish girls, buy a bunch of Spanish hookers. It'd be insane.
All right. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah. Fuck it.
But
yeah, no, dude. Here's the best part. Like, Spirit's gone, so you can't fly me out with Spirit. I'm gonna have to get like an actual decent flight. I'm actually pretty stoked about that.
I never flew people out with Spirit anyways. That's retarded. I usually go with Delta or like JetBlue or something.
Sweet. Yeah,
I'm pretty nice.
When I heard Spirit was gone, I was pretty stoked about it. I'm like, oh, thank God, no Ooga Booga Airlines. I'm not gonna have to fucking sit with a bunch of fucking watermelon, the pickled watermelon people. What are they doing now? What are they doing now? The Kool-Aid watermelon, dude. That bitch gas. I don't have to fucking. Oh, dude, thank God, bro. Some fucking Kool-Aid fried chicken, dude. Holy shit, that would have been.
Trey was worried about Carl. I think he needs to be worried about you.
What do you mean worried about what, dude? I don't want to fucking. I'm stoked, bro. I want to party, dude. Trey seems like a good one, bro. He seems like one of the good ones.
Yeah.
You know, he's been through his trauma.
You know how I do it on these shows. By the end of it, the viewers are gonna know everything about every single one of you.
Oh, that's fine, bro. I mean, the worst thing I have in my closet is the Jeffree Star thing, but everyone just assumes I'm a faggot because of that, but I'm not. So, whatever. That's just such an L. I thought it was a good idea when I first streamed with them, and now I'm just like, damn.
Deeper than that, we're gonna know how you guys think deep down internally as well.
Oh, I mean, I don't. So they're gonna open up my brain and just see like a carton of spilled milk. They're gonna be like, oh fuck, it's just glitter and milk.
All right. I mean, we'll see. But all right. Well, hey.
But it's gonna be on Juneteenth, bro. It's gonna be sick. I'm really stoked about that. It's like my favorite holiday.
I know. I was like, I'm probably the only person who's ever done anything for Juneteenth.
Dude, yeah, Juneteenth and LGBT. That's fucking sick. What do we? I don't know how we're gonna celebrate, but that's a huge combination of holidays. Probably the two most important American holidays ever.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Fuck
all
yeah.
Right.
Well, dude, yeah, I'm stoked, bro. I'm excited for everything. I'm gonna bring my peptides. I'm gonna bring I don't know. I guess just my peptides.
Bring your bathing suit so you can go in the hot tub.
All right. I mean, I'm a little bloated right now, so I'll make sure I starve this week so I wear my get in the bathtub, look real nice and tan. Is it hot in Austin? I've never been. Is it like a warm place?
Yeah, it's like 100 degrees.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I could get a nice dude, we could celebrate Juneteenth by getting a nice tan, getting as close as possible.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that could be pretty cool. Yeah, I like tans.
All right.
Although the sun makes you get wrinkles though. You don't want wrinkles.
Nah, bro. I'm on GHK, bro. There's no wrinkles here, dude. I got so much Botox, bro. I'll never wrinkle. Wrinkles are for raisins, bro. We're good. We're chilling. Botox and like peptides keeps me young.
Speaking of Botox, my doctor suggested that he Botox the sphincter muscle in my asshole when I had a hemorrhoid. I didn't do it.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking sick. I don't know.
That was the only Botox I've ever considered. So
why did you have hemorrhoids? That's pretty weightlift or something.
A little bit, but I got it from I don't know. I was pushing too hard when I was pooping or something.
Oh, dude, that's brutal. Shitty blood, huh? That sucks. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have a I don't really know a lot about assholes, dude. I mean, I've ate a few blonde girls' assholes, but
you work out, right?
Yeah, I work out quite a bit. Yeah, I work out.
Maybe we could do a workout stream in the house.
Oh, you got a gym? Oh, that's fucking dope, dude. That's massive. Hell yeah. Dude, can I hit the gym every day? That would be intense. That'd be sick.
Yeah, hit the gym, work out every day. Get those voids.
Oh, dude, get the girls, dude. Girls are gonna love a fucking pump, dude. Coming all fucking veiny, coming all horny. Yo, we're gonna rip, dude. This is gonna be massive, dude. Oh my god. 4 girls, it's over. I want every single one.
Dude, if you fuck every single one of them, that would be hilarious.
Oh, dude. I mean, we could go for it. I mean, I make girls make out on my stream all the time.
You gotta get the virgin guy to fuck one of them too.
Oh, dude, I'm not a savior, bro. I'm not a fuck. I mean, I'll try, dude, but we might need the GHB, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Might be some of that. Oh, man, the post-nut clarity for the shorty is going to be brutal on that one, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We're going to have to, dude. Things I want to say, I shouldn't say.
Go ahead. Say whatever you want.
I'm just saying, dude, that dude, if he's as bad as you say it is, it might be, I don't know, she might call the police have to. That might be pretty bad. I don't know what to say.
Well, call the police. They won't have a phone.
Oh, brutal. Damn, dude. I guess it's like that situation, you know, if they're the last 2 people on earth, you know, would she fuck him? It doesn't really matter. It's not up to her. So I guess if they get locked in the room together, you know, maybe after a week, he might look pretty handsome.
Yeah, I mean, hey, when you're stuck in a house, I mean, anyone starts looking hot, so who knows?
Oh, man, dude, I don't know. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna come in with a fresh cut.
Actually, one of the girls is actually a professional escort.
No way! And now she's doing it for free. Let's go.
Yeah, but she's like a weird escort.
That's all right. Weird's okay. What does that mean? What do you mean weird escort? I've never heard that before. What does that mean?
Well, she's a weirdo. She's like she like dresses as a clown and like fucks her clients as a clown.
Oh, that's sus, but like kind of cool. I've never fucked Pennywise, but oh man, a clown? Do you think she'll wear like I mean, that could be kind of hot, you know, if she wears like the
And she's not a streamer or nothing. She's like, she doesn't know anything about streaming, so you could say anything to her. She won't have a clue.
I mean, dude, maybe the girls can have like a squirt off or something, you know? Maybe like they could play stake for a squirt off, you know? Who squirts the first?
Oh, yeah, that'd be good, yeah.
Dude, this is going to be disgusting. This is going to be foul. But, all right, dude, yeah, I'm stoked, bro. Yeah, throw me that, give me that nice little flight, dude. I'm excited, really excited. I'm gonna get nice and hot for you guys. It's gonna be a legendary stream. 2 weeks of absolute insanity.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you don't get eliminated day 4, but I don't think that's happening.
Oh, dude, that would be the views would tank, bro. You know, if we get blame, it's gonna be lame. You know, like
yeah, I'm trying to think who would actually be eliminated first, and I honestly don't know because everyone I have is pretty. Everyone's a character, you know. They're all pretty good, so it's hard to say. I guess one of the girls probably would go first.
Oh, dude, that'd be super fucking gay if one of the girls went first, dude. Hopefully, we can get rid of some of the guys like immediately, as quickly as possible.
Well, I mean, if the viewers put up a guy and a girl for elimination and you had to vote to eliminate one of them, you're always choosing the guy no matter who it is.
I mean, yeah, mostly because that, you know, favors my odds of getting ass, you know? Yeah, nah, fuck. Clab's ex is going? No way. Is that a thing? I'm reading chat. If that, dude, dude, that'd be sick. But yeah, no, if I win, maybe I'll take the fucking nerd guy and give him a bunch of roids and fix him up. I don't know how bad he is. I guess we'll see the damage when I meet him.
No, it's bad. Bro, it's bad.
Is he like disabled or something? Like,
I mean, he's not disabled, but it's the worst you've ever seen.
Oh, dude, you're freaking me out, bro. I don't. All right, but he's the only ugly guy, right? Like everyone else is like a stud. We got like normal people.
No. All the guys are ugly except for you and Trey.
All right. Sweet. So I guess it'll be just me and Trey fucking girls and bullying guys. It sounds kind of fucked, but whatever. I mean, as long as Trey's down to bully some people. I don't know if Trey's a bully or if he just likes to vibe, but I love to like just fucking give weirdos noogies and shit. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds funny.
All right. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking do it. But all right, dude, yeah. If I win, I'm gonna take Nick White to New York City and I'm gonna find him a wife.
Oh, good luck with that. That's impossible.
Fuck yeah. All right, boys. Love you guys to death. I will talk to you guys later.
All right, see ya.
Peace.
Yeah, he'll get along with everyone. I hope Trey doesn't back out because I don't know. He left the call. I don't know. I hope Blame didn't like scare him off or something. And Carl and whatever. All right, let's see. Let me drag another viewer in here and see if there's any more suggestions. We need some suggestions, guys. I mean, we don't need them, but I just want to hear more suggestions. Right now, we only have one suggestion that was good from Nerdballer, and that was it. So let's see what else is there. I'm just going to drag a random person. Hello? Let me unpause the TTS.
Carl's real name is Danico Simbala, and he works for...
All right, hold on, buddy.
Oh, real quick, you should just do maybe a lie detector test on the contestants. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, obviously. We have Don the man coming back.
Amazing idea, lie detector test. Okay, I have an actual thought out idea here. Okay, and it's kind of gonna be like a callback to what you did with Nick Lee's event with like the ring, but there's gonna be a gold key. Okay, at the beginning, you're gonna hide the key somewhere in the house, but it cannot be in a bathroom or any bedrooms. Okay, the players have to find it. Because I don't know, bedrooms would be like people's personal items, and I don't know how you would feel about people digging through other people's personal items. Not in the bathrooms because you said there's no cameras in there.
Okay.
So that's why. So when a player finds the key, they have to hide the key themselves. The key is able to get stolen by other players. But what the key does is it can grant immunity. It can grant an extra vote to vote somebody out. They could be able to peek at a player's diary, sabotage another player's reward. Like the key can have different, nice things that it does. When a player finds a key, they have to tell one other person where they hid the key. So every time the key is refound by someone, they have to tell one person where it's at. So this is where it starts getting like psychological, because they could tell that person and that person could steal it from them and hide it somewhere else, or like, shit like that. Every time the key is found, it has to be revealed to the host, which then you would reveal that to the whole house. And then after every elimination, the key needs to be returned to you, so that way you could re-hide it and kind of just like do a reset.
And what is the key? What does it get them?
I mean, you can come up with some good ideas yourself, but just a couple I thought of would be like immunity or an extra vote to vote somebody out, a peek at the player's diary, sabotage a player's reward somehow. I mean, I could come up with more ideas if you like this type of idea.
Well, I do have some things that will already be hidden around the house that will give them stuff. So that's already something.
Okay. Continuing with this, maybe you'll steal some ideas and put it towards what you already have. So a starting location of a hidden object, they'll have 24 hours to find it. If it's not found by then by 24 hours is up, you'll give them a hint, like say the key is hidden in the living room and you have 5 minutes to find it. Now everybody has to go to the fucking living room and try to find it. And if they can't find it, then a consequence is given for the whole house, whether it be like no hot water, no AC, no silverware, lights stay on during sleep time, shit like that.
Okay. Yeah. No. Those are already ideas that I already have.
Okay. All right. Well, so it was a good idea then because you already thought of it.
Yeah, I mean, not the way that you said it, but I had similar.
Okay. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing you take some of my ideas and implementing them.
Well, your ideas were just my ideas, but done worse.
But how the fuck would I know that?
I'm just saying, dude. You said hopefully you take my ideas, and like, yeah, I've already got the idea, but it's the way you described it is worse than how I actually structured it.
God damn it! All right, I'm going back to brainstorming.
All right. Do we have any other viewers that have suggestions, so I don't have to keep talking to bringing D-Tan in?
Hello?
Do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, bring bums into the house periodically. Throughout the week, just bring like 1 or 2 homeless people in every day and don't say anything. Just kind of make it seem like they wandered in, and when people acknowledge it, just ignore them. Just act like they're not there. Send the bums in, tell them to like kind of mess with people's stuff, don't do anything too fucked up. And then just they'll leave throughout the day, and they'll think they're getting gaslit into thinking like it's normal or something, you know.
But if I do that, if I bring a bum into the house and leave him there all day, doesn't that defeat the purpose of the contestants interacting with each other?
Yeah, they're gonna interact with each other to try to figure out what the fuck a shitty, smelly bum is doing in the house.
I think they're just gonna interact with the bum and just like harass him, and then they're gonna like team up and stuff. I think that's what would happen.
Yeah, they'll interact with each other. It'll give them something to do. See if they figure it out or if they just sit around and are scared all day.
Is that a fish tank idea?
Season 1, yeah, they brought a bum in and did the same thing, but they didn't really do it throughout any of the other seasons.
And how did it go in Fish Tank?
It wasn't a real bum. It was some guy, some fake black guy named Dontarius or something. One of Alex Stein's friend.
But I'm saying, did it go well? Was it a good segment?
Yeah, it was funny. It was a good segment.
All right, I'll consider something like that. I'm trying to avoid bringing in outside people unless they're like famous or something. But yeah.
You could bring in Glink and give him a guitar and wait for all the contestants to kill themselves listening to it. Then you don't have to pay anybody.
I like that. I like when the people come in for a short time and then they leave instead of like leaving them in for hours. You know.
Yeah, but leave Glink the whole time and make him play guitar the whole time.
Yeah, but that might make the viewers want to die too.
Yeah, we're all going to kill ourselves if we have to listen to that. So it's like a win-win. We don't have to hear Glink anymore. You don't have to pay any contestants any money.
Okay. I actually consider that. All right. Anything else?
Fuck. Reggie Walk sexually assaulted me in 2025 at TwitchCon.
Oh, really? You're a man.
Yeah, the streamer Reggie Walk. Yeah, he raped me in the bathroom.
How's that? You're a guy. How's that possible?
He held me down.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he did. Dude, I've seen you. You're not being held down by a dude.
Dude, he held me down and he sexually assaulted me in the bathroom at TwitchCon in 2025 on October.
All right, buddy. Reggie Walk would never do that. All right, let's see. There's like, who else I drag in? Fucking, hello?
Hey, what's up, Ice? Jason just stole my ID with Glink, so I'm out of content for you, buddy.
All right. Well, you know what? This is why I come up with the ideas, okay? Because I give the viewers a platform to potentially give me some good ideas, and they're shit. So this is why I come up with the ideas and not the viewers. Because, where are the ideas? Hello?
Hey, let me mute your stream real quick. How you doing?
I'm good, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm still stuck down here in Argentina. Are you ever gonna send that tow truck or?
Oh yeah, that's a good one, dude.
I'm just kidding. Hey, so I have an activity enhancer for you.
Yeah.
Hey, so I think you should, because you're gonna have unlimited alcohol. You might do 7 minutes in heaven, all that. So why don't you get some breathalyzers and use that as a way for them to earn more points during an activity. The higher the BAC, the more points they earn. You know, obviously you have to have a certain limit that they can't go over. If they go over it, maybe they eliminate themselves from that competition. But you can give them the breathalyzers. They can test themselves over the course of a couple hours and get some content out of them getting drunk, you know?
That's not a bad idea, but not everybody drinks.
They will if they're on the show, right?
I mean, not necessarily.
They're trying to
Jolly
win.
can't drink. Jolly is only 20.
Oh, true. Okay. That is true about Jolly. So maybe whatever team she's on, she's a detriment then, right? If you don't drink, you're a detriment to your team. Maybe they vote her.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, it's if somebody's blacked out drunk, I mean, they're going to get blacked out drunk probably anyways. I don't even need to incentivize it.
True, but it's a funny little idea of trying to get them to drink enough without going over, and then someone's eventually gonna go over. They get mad at their team. You get drama through that. It's just a way to get them to argue with each other at some point.
Okay. Do you have any sort of other like psychological manipulation sort of games they could play?
Do some like Mossad level research on all of them.
I have.
Find out what details about them and their lives wouldn't necessarily easily identify them, and then give them a binder of that information and let them try to figure out who is who.
Okay, I actually like that idea. That's a good one.
You're gonna have to do some. You have to do some actual work for the next couple of weeks. So you only got like 9 days.
Oh,
so
dude,
you have
I
to,
already
like,
know it.
lever.
I already know everything about all of them.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. Then they get to air out. We found out about Jolly today. That's a great one. So that one's kind of already burnt, but there's probably some other dirty secrets in all of their closets.
Yeah, well, most of them don't actually have any dirty secrets, honestly, from what I've done in my research, but they have some funny stuff that could be, interesting to know.
Yeah, well, I mean, those are basically the two things I thought of.
All right, well, I actually like that idea, so thank you.
Have a good one.
All right, not bad, not bad. I like that. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, some of the psychological sort of stuff that I have, like I said, I can't say, but when you guys see it on the show, when I can actually talk about it, when they're in the house, it's very interactive with the viewers as well. So you guys will be impressed by it. It's something that, and no one's gonna see it coming. So they're all gonna it's gonna change the game significantly. You know what I mean? Like, unless they're literally geniuses, it's gonna change the whole everything, the whole narrative about everybody. But I can't say what it is. All right. I don't think. There's like 20 people in the group in the fucking voice chat, but I don't think there's anyone that will actually have good ideas. Let me just do like one or two more. Hello? Hello? All right. All right, 1 second. Let me go pee real quick. Be right back. Hold on. I gotta fucking pee. I've been drinking a lot of water. 1 second. But do you guys see some of the suggestions that people were giving? And then the chat was like, that's a fish tank idea. Do you guys understand that the ideas that they were saying that were fish tank ideas, they're all bad ideas? And it's because they're from Fish Tank, right? And so it's like, you know, the ideas that I've come up with are actually unique and not retarded. So, you know, somebody says Fish Tank has soul. Let me break it down to you, or for you. I watched it for the past 2 weeks with everything else. The soul there is tainted by homeless people and degeneracy. It's for money. It's not for soul. My show has got real soul. And it's for money. And you're going to see when it happens, because it's like and let me say, you know, I like Jet and I like all those guys, but you know, a little bit of friendly competition doesn't hurt anybody. So, and I've made it my goal to make sure that it's better than Fish Tank. That is my goal, which, like I said, the bar is really low, so it's not going to be hard. But I will admit it's going to be different. So if you enjoy watching Fish Tank, you're probably not going to enjoy watching my version of it, because it requires a slightly higher IQ to watch. You know what I mean? There's not so much low-hanging fruits. It requires a slight amounts of intelligence. It's like watching The Backrooms, right? If you didn't like the Backrooms movie, you're probably retarded, because everything wasn't explained to you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good at explaining things to people, but sometimes you're going to have to think outside the box and try to understand where I'm going with the narrative here. It's not going to be, you know, like spoon-fed to you. And if you're expecting, people shaving their heads and, you know, like throwing feces around and stuff, like that's not what my show's going to be. So you can't expect that. It's not going to be that level of degeneracy. It's going to be more psychological. That's where my energy is fixated on. So like I said, you have to not be a complete retard in order to understand what's happening. You have to remember, I'm a genius. And geniuses sound and look kind of crazy at first, but then after a while, when it starts to really flow, the genius really shows itself. I spent 3 days thinking on how I'm going to actually do the introduction. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring them in one by one. In like a structured way. Like the first couple hours are going to be structured, and then it's going to be more improvised after the intro. But I think the intro being structured is really important, because if you just drop people in and just immediately let them do their thing, the contestants aren't going to know what direction to take it in. So, but if you structure it, and it kind of like gives them a little direction, and then things can start flowing real quickly. And you know, obviously, you want to get to know everybody as soon as, like, day one. We're gonna know everything about them. We're gonna get to know them day one, and all the viewers are gonna be super invested in whichever person they like. And then as it goes on, you know, the games will really begin. But I will say the one thing I don't like about a lot of these shows that do Big Brother is they bring in the outside people. I don't really like when they do that because they bring in outside people. They stay in the house for too long, and that's giving the contestants too much stimuli. Okay, and you don't want to give them that much stimuli. Like, you have to get them to a certain point where they are so bored, not necessarily like they're not like bored, but they're like so disconnected from everything on the outside that the interactions that they have with each other are more amplified. And when you bring somebody in from the outside, it resets that clock. You know, when I'll bring in the lie detector guy and like stuff like that, but it's going to be a short segment and they're not going to be able to talk to them for really much or anything. They're not going to get much human interaction out of that. Like I read a book. First of all, I watched all the Big Brothers. I figured out what their structure is, and then I read a book about sociology. And well, I didn't read the book. I listened to somebody else read the book with my headphones. But regardless, I read the book about sociology, so I have I already know about sociology, but I don't know, like refresh my memory on sociology stuff. So I have a good understanding about what makes groups of people act certain ways. You know what I mean? Because Big Brother is about sociology. It's not psychological. Psychological is 101. Sociology is about groups of people. So I have a good understanding on how to make groups of people act certain ways without me having to do much. It's just about setting the tone. And that's what I think a lot of these other shows also do wrong. They don't set the tone. They do too much. Or they do too little, and the contestants have no direction. And that's the pre-recorded ones that last for 2 months because it takes forever for shit to happen because they're not given any direction. Like, I really do want to tell you guys what ideas I have, but I can't yet. So it all just sounds very vague, but it's for a reason. It's like an orchestrator, with like a big fucking band of people, and you're orchestrating. I was gonna say something though that the viewer, I forgot when I was pissing in the bathroom, I was gonna say something the viewers do. Because the viewers, you guys do have a lot of power, but I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I bring Asmongold. Yeah, I mean, he said he'd be down to show up for like a fucking
And a professor from UTP Astrology Department to help design challenges.
I spoke to a psychologist, actually. I did, and because I wanted them to help give me some ideas, but they refused. They said it's against their I don't know, they're like fucking code or something. I'm like some gay shit. I don't know. They didn't want to do it. They said it's not good. It's like negative to the mind or something. Like the code of ethics or whatever was broken. I'm like, okay, it's not that serious. It's just a fucking show. But like, okay, sure. But I don't need them. That's because I read the books. I don't need. I am essentially a certified psychologist in the master's degree, okay? I have done so much research for weeks now on how the human mind works.
And you ruined my life with your degeneracy. I'm a basement dweller at 30 years old. E-ho CX Effect. Follow Corgi Informative on IG for gym tips. Try hard 777.
Okay, dude. Well, I don't know what to say, dude. I'm basically a psychologist. If have been reading up on so much knowledge of psychology and sociology. I have the knowledge of a psychologist with a master's degree. I could have my master's right now if I just paid $100,000 a year and went to college. So, I mean, but I didn't do it for the good of humanity. I did it for the bad of humanity, okay? I know exactly what makes people lust, what makes people greedy, what makes people tick. I've got it all down. And you don't even have to do a lot. It's just subconscious. I've already started. Everything I'm doing is subconscious. And people don't even know it. Like, it's already begun.
Is this just like how you're a master level chaos theory practitioner and a grandmaster chess player?
Okay, I'm not good at chess. But that's because I get so fixated on certain moves, and then when they do a different move, it just derails me. So, but you know, people's brain are a lot more predictable than chess. Okay, like chess isn't very predictable to me, but what's cause and effect is a lot more predictable than chess, in my opinion. Like, one of the best manipulation factors that a host can do for a show like this is, you know, I mean, we all know the Mandela effect, right? You just slowly make people think somebody or something happened. Maybe it never happened. Maybe it did happen. I am a grandmaster at Risk. That is true. I'm not good at chess, but I'm really good at Risk. So, I mean, what does that tell you? Risk is a game of arbitrage. So that's what I'm good at. I'm not good at fucking chess, okay? But I'm good at Risk. It's not luck. Well, it's kind of luck. But how can you be a grandmaster with just luck? You have to have some skill. You know, diplomacy and all that.
The older you get, the more you look like Asmon Gold. It's kind of wild, bro.
I don't look anything like Asmon Gold. What are you talking about? Hello? Somebody's in my call. I don't know who this is. All right, whatever. Well, yeah, I mean, there's nothing else for me to talk about because I can't actually give you any details of the actual show. I just wanted to give you guys an update and tell you that it's gonna be on the 19th. When my guy finishes the poster, I'm gonna post it on Twitter. But yeah, I wanted to do. I mean, dude, I could have done this. 3 weeks ago. That's what sucks about doing events is like it's out of my control. I could have this event ready to go in a week, but I needed a fucking house to rent, and I had to wait until fucking June in order to rent this fucking house because it's in the middle of summer. I just wish I had a second house that had the layout that was really good for this kind of stuff.
Hilarious how you bill yourself as some genius. Yet you thought a mumbling, whispering pedophile
he's not
phony
that.
was the best choice for a bachelor. You had to fight to get content out of him. Yeah, real genius.
Well, you're just stupid then. You're a low IQ person then. And you don't understand my visions clearly.
Why not give them all cores to do every day? You can have player manipulate each other to do their cores for building a pact with each other, but you give a reward to the manipulator for it instead.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I've got some ideas. Yeah. Hey, I mean, you're just saying, like, hey,
Can
Eddie.
you call Ned X and ask what his opinion is on the show?
Eddie, you got Aiden Ross that warehouse. You get me a second house, and I could pump out game shows every week. But shit, you know, the house has got to have a good layout and got to be huge in a mansion. So, you know, it's going to be like millions of dollars. But, hey, I pump out a show every week, though. I mean, shit, this, you know, these rentals, man, they take forever to actually get rented. So, it's a problem. I also had another idea. This is like a ridiculous. If I had like infinite money, or if Kick wanted to give me infinite money, I had another idea that I thought would be great, and I got it from watching the Backrooms, kind of. I think it would be really interesting to build a small town inside of a warehouse, put a bunch of people in that, and see what kind of society forms. But obviously interject and make the society really difficult to actually be sustainable and see how it turns out. Will it turn out like shit? Like, will people want to kill each other, be Lord of the Flies, or will they, you know, overcome and make a workable society? No, it's not like the Truman Show. It would be more of like, you ever seen those shows where it's like little tiny people and then you have like a big guy, a big normal sized human with a bunch of tiny humans, and the big person is like manipulating the tiny people's like land?
How was your vacation at the Cove? I bought you that drink. I just booked another stay. That shit is luxury.
Hey, yo, Ice.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, man, I have a little idea. So, as far as the competition goes, I was thinking maybe when they come in, they're coming in one by one. You give them all like a hoodie, cloak, like robe, maybe. It's a ritual, right? You know, you ritual it.
Okay.
You go on.
I like rituals.
Yeah, yeah. You go on, you give them a cloak, you know, ritual them in. And then from there, like each day when it comes down to like the suspense building, right? After the day 3, everybody thinks they're on good terms. And then it comes down to the sacrifice time. And then you go on that side of things, right?
Okay.
So, yeah, I was thinking in terms of like, well, yeah, as terms of competition, you know, I was thinking like, obviously the place you're getting is going to be super sick. You're probably going to have a pool table. You incorporate some like 1v1 games, right? And do them one at a time. Everybody's standing around in their robes. They have to witness the game. Each game that happens, loser's obviously shamed. And then when it comes down to it, you go that way with it when it comes down to eliminations. And then it makes it easier on you because obviously the people playing are the ones voting each other off. So it's like, okay, there's a little bit more incentive for them to win and actually like try harder, right? Because that's like the whole thing of this. Like a lot of people we watch, they don't try as hard as I feel like they could, and it could bring them to their full potential.
I'm confused. What does that have to do with coming in a hood?
Well, just like part of the whole like ritual thing, you know, that you guys do and whatnot.
So they come in a hood and then they play pool?
Well, no, I'm just giving like basis for an elimination game, right? It's like a 1v1 thing, and you just have them all around like to build suspense, so they all have the pressure on them.
Well, I can't eliminate them from a challenge because that would defeat the purpose of the voting.
No, exactly. But moreover, it's like, okay, it shows the people they're competing against who the weakest link is, right? And then they're like, okay, if this person isn't able to hold their own in this, especially with pressure on, with all of them around looking at them, then what's it show for them?
Yeah, no, I mean, I like that.
Bro, just buy a trailer park outside of bumfuck.
1 second.
No, we're Buda, Texas.
You're all good, man.
Like 1 hour from Austin, that's cheap. You can even build a mansion there for cheap.
Yeah, but a trailer park is not a controlled environment, so it's harder to, like, if it was in a warehouse, I could, like, I don't know, make it rain or something, or, like, you know, fucking make it, fucking turn the lights on or something. Okay, so, yeah, the idea of adding pressure and nervousness and, like, all this stuff
How
to
about
the
you bring in
contestants,
that
I like that
fascist
idea.
dual girl and make her knock people out with her knockers?
I mean,
okay.
I have things in place that will, you know, add pressure and, you know, see how they do under pressure. Yeah, that's you know, that's a very good way to see, you know, how somebody thinks.
Yeah, no. Originally, you know, I was gonna say when it's coming down to like the game, right? I was gonna make it drinking, but I heard you mention earlier on, obviously, you know, there's some people who are underage and whatnot, so that's kind of out of the picture. But it was gonna be like, you know, you get them more, you know, liquored in front of everybody. They start loosening up, becoming their true selves, and then, you know, it goes from there. And then winner loser, it really shows the effects of what really went down when it went down.
Okay, yeah, I like that. I'm sure that will happen naturally anyways.
Of course, yeah. No, you're not wrong. I'm just, you know, kind of spouting, so.
All right. Any other psychological ideas?
No, not necessarily. That was kind of like the main thing. Like, obviously, the way you go about things, I feel like is very ritualistic. So it's like cool to see your ideas come to life, especially with like how you do things. Obviously, it's always different, but I feel like it would be a good touch with like the 1v1 of them coming in and then like kind of having it a solo person competition, not like, you know, oh, hey, we're going to team up, we're going to split the money at the end of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
that's
very
not gonna,
like,
that's not going to happen.
I know you're not going to let that happen. Trust me, man. I've, you know, seen enough, but
yeah, that's not even possible. The way I have it structured, that's not even possible.
Love it. Love to hear it.
All right. Well, thank you for the suggestion.
Yeah, of course, man. I hope you have a great night, and I appreciate you having me on.
Yep, thank you. All right, somebody said this guy had good ideas. Hello?
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn you up. Let me turn this shit off real quick. Give me 1 second. That's not it. Hello?
Hey.
What the fuck? I can't hear. This is bullshit. I can't hear. Hold on. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo. Good, man. I want to start off by saying nice Sonic shirt. It makes you look fucking rad.
Oh,
sure
thank you.
I'm sure that's a compliment you're going for.
Yeah, I love Sonic.
Fuck yeah, Sonic goes hard, man. More of a Mario man myself.
All right, well, that's gay.
Yeah, I'm a gay Mexican, dude. What do you want, man? We like jumping on shit, dude. We like jumping shit. All right, anyways, I got a little list for you, man.
All right.
They're mental or physical. That's really on you. It's just kind of brainstorm this shit in 2 minutes. First one, we got a 1v1 on Rust on a Modern Warfare 2. I don't know what the hell that means. Just have them 1v1 each other until fucking there's a last winner. I wrote down catch the greasy pig, aka Hondro ABZ. I'm sure you know what I mean by that. Grease them up, have them run around, having the winning team that captures them like a fucking little squealy pig. You know, they win. They get some kind of fucking benefit, and it'd be funny because, you know, they're fat.
Okay, I like that idea.
Yeah, it's funny. Pin the tail / okay, so it's pin the tail on the donkey, right? But instead it's like pin the butt plug / suppository on the ice, you know?
Okay, yeah, I'm sure they're going to do that one.
It could be a form of it. It doesn't have to be you necessarily, but, you know, they could blindfold themselves. You can, like, you know, they could lead themselves by smell or something like that. I don't know. Maybe their senses will be heightened. My next one, I got a warp wall from American Ninja Warrior. You know, just have them fucking run up that shit and watch them fail. It's just something random. It's physical, I guess. They're all fat and probably out of shape, so it'd probably be funny. Let's see, what else do we have? Consume a raw egg. So let's see. The whole team is going to eat raw eggs, right? Or one person. They nominate one person. And what he's going to do is finger his throat until he throws up into a pan, make a nice little omelet, and one of the teammates have to eat it.
Who's doing that? No one's doing that, dude.
It's $20,000, Ice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's not enough money for them to do that.
I mean, I'd do it. Maybe not. Maybe so.
You would eat someone else's puke.
I mean, if I was gonna stay in the game, yeah. I mean, it's not as bad. It's like eating their spit, right?
I mean,
Maybe,
bro, to eat
kinda like
someone's
eat their
puke is for $20K. I don't think they're doing that, dude.
All right. Well, they could pussy out, but that's a good idea. Maybe not an omelet. Maybe not throw it up. Something of the sort. Maybe we'll workshop it a little bit. You know.
Like if they were like literally like fucking homeless people or super poor, then like they would do it. But the people I have aren't homeless people, so
They're well put together human beings that care about their look and their persona.
Well, they just have I think they've got pride. You know, they're not doing. I don't think they're doing that.
You know what? That's right. That's homeless people stuff. You're right. Right. This next one's kind of in that you're probably not gonna like it. It's in the same category. It's first to fill a bucket with spit gets to dump it on another team. That's a little more tame.
Yeah, but where's the psychological part? Anyone can do that.
I told you
it's not hard to do.
But to summon that much spit, a fucking bucket, dude, you got to be either gay and spit and cum, or fucking, I don't know, well hydrated. And I feel like they're neither of those, except for spit and cum.
You're not going to be able to spit a bucket of saliva out of your mouth.
No, but the whole team will. 5 people sitting like a bukkake over the motherfucking bucket, you know, and a Home Depot bucket. Just it'll be disgusting, but it's pretty funny.
Do you know how long it would take to fill up a bucket? That would be hours of spitting.
It'll be 3 days worth. The first 3 days, they just spit in it like fucking animals, like they're in a saloon. Just. All right, you know what? Let's go to the next one.
Is that what they do on Fish Tank?
I'm sure they do worse. Sure they gargle each other's cum. Okay. You want the next one?
Yeah.
We're still working on that one.
You know, the spit one I'll put on the back burner for now, maybe if I'm desperate.
All right. Well, desperate is what we want, Ice. All right, the next one is a little more maybe psychological. It's a paper airplane construction competition, right? They build the most stable paper airplane, and you know they'll throw it, and the judge is ABZ, because who else but pilot ABZ himself to judge these kamikaze machines? I feel like you'd have a good sense of of what the fuck they're made of, and aerodynamics. He knows how to fly them things. In his blood.
Okay.
Maybe build like little towers for them to throw it into, you know?
Okay.
That's neither, that's here, that's just another one.
I mean, I do like the idea of building something, because that's like a team building exercise, which could be good.
That is true. And it's all about, origamis and shit, if they're smart enough. All about the paper fold. And the next one, I don't know why I wrote this, a calligraphy challenge.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, no, see who
I'll
has
just
good
leave it
handwriting.
There you go, yeah. That's all I wrote. I feel like that you could run with it. Just have them fucking see who writes the best or who can learn it fastest. I don't know. They have to write your name or something, or like a poem to you, and they have to read it like upside down while getting like buckets of spit thrown at them. And next one, one call to the parents. They get to make a call to their parents while just getting pelted with stinky shit or something like that. Just make the most uncomfortable situation for them while they're on the phone.
Throw stinky shit at them.
Yeah, like literal shit, or like I don't know, dude. This is for you. These are just ideas.
Dude, the poop throwing ideas, this isn't Fish Tank, in order for those ideas to actually be possible, I would have had to get people who were extremely desperate, but I don't have those people. I decided to go for people that would be more interesting to work psychologically.
Well, they don't have to get pelted with shit and spit. This is just ideas. Maybe they could get tased while on the phone, or, if they don't like animals or bugs, throw a snake on them or some shit while they're on the phone. I don't know. Tickle their feet. Kind of gay, but fuck it. Last one would be a comedy night of some sort. Let them all get 3 minutes on a stage and get a special guest comedian to come judge them for like half a minute. I don't know what comedian will be willing to do that, but maybe you can be the judge. You got a good sense of humor. Am I right, guys?
Okay.
And
I like it.
Yeah, the last one is just a meme. It's a guest appearance from Frankie Muniz himself. It might go over budget, but it's for the memes.
How do I get Frankie Muniz to show up?
You don't, dude. It was just for the fuck of it. You'd have to lie to him, tell him there's a NASCAR competition or some shit.
All right.
All right.
Those are interesting ideas. Okay. I like
Yeah, that's a little idealist. I made that 5 minutes. If you want me to be your resident in-house idea man, let me know. I charge $5 an hour.
Oh wow, that's a steal.
Yeah, I'll live in that small room you have too. I'll clean your house.
Wait, what was your last idea again?
One called to their parents while something happens to them.
Not the stinky shit one. The one after that.
It's not Frankie Muniz.
No, was it that? I don't know. I don't know.
I said comedy.
The call to the parents thing. I like the call to the parents thing, but it goes deeper than that. They think it's their parents, but it's an AI.
It's me instead, and it's Carlo actually. Just let Carlo be their parents.
Trey thinks he's talking to somebody he loves, and it ends up just being Carl.
Have a contestant do a clue scroll for you on RuneScape, or have them all do it. And person who completes it wins, gets points,
but
or
the other one I
prize,
said was comedy night,
or whatever.
Where they do a 3-minute set, and you judge them pretty much on funniness, and you see which of the group is funnier.
Yeah, I like the comedy one. That's not bad.
Alrighty. Well, that's about all I got, my brother.
All right. Well, thank you,
sir. You hit me up, man. I'm that guy.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. The RuneScape clue scroll could be. Listen, bro. Let's be real. No one's watching the stream to watch and play fucking RuneScape, okay? And none of them are solving a clue scroll. What are you fucking talking about? Have you seen a fucking clue scroll?
Anyone else shocked by the latest Sam Pepper nonce allegations? Because I'm not. I'm sure Kick will be fine with it as they allow his bots and fake chat interaction scam advertisers on Kick. By the way.
Yeah, I'm the advertiser. Haven't you seen the ads? It's my fucking face on it. Advertising Kick, okay? On Kick. So, what are you saying? I'm the advertiser. God, I wish I could tell you guys my
Have them
ideas.
all line up in a line and
so you
see
can see
who
the
can
difference.
ejaculate their nut the furthest.
If I told you my ideas, you guys would see the difference between mine and these other stupid ideas. And you'd be like, okay, yeah, we understand what vibe you're going for now. But I can't tell you. I can't even give an example of one because if I give one example, then they may figure out other things that are going on. So I can't. But yeah, the spit, dude, what are you talking about? The bucket of spit, like, come on.
Hey, Ice.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I just wanted to give you an idea that I had. You might already have thought of this, I don't know, but have you ever seen those TikTok videos it's like a TikTok prank video where they're at a grocery store and they have a deepfake of the random stranger, like, kissing someone or stealing their car? You ever seen this?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah, so, I was thinking one of the, I guess, psychological pranks you could play is if there's like a showmance going on, you could have a deepfake video of, one of the people like making out with someone else, or you could have like a team leader guy who's head of like a big alliance say something bad about like their own alliance, something like that, just to completely
don't you think that
off.
Don't you think people would realize that it's AI?
I don't know. Like some of those TikTok videos, like they're pretty convincing, but yeah, you would have to be whatever you do make, whatever you do show, it has to be pretty convincing. But
I don't think AI is very convincing. I think it's all pretty obviously AI.
I don't know, man. I mean,
I
guess you could show it on a phone.
I do have an idea, though. I do have an idea that is kind of similar to that, but it's more convincing.
Okay. All right, I have one more idea because I don't want to take up too much of your time.
I basically have an idea where I can artificially implant fake memories into their brains.
Fake? Are you gonna expand on that, or are you?
I can't expand on it because I can't. I can't tell I can't tell you guys until they're in the house already. But I can basically implant fake memories into people's mind.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Call me.
Sounds
Call
pretty
Med
awesome.
the 10th. I have some great ideas.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm super hyped.
The human mind is really easily tricked.
I think one of the best things you're doing just for this like genre of show is the people you're picking, because I'm like a big Brother fan, and they just keep casting terrible people like every single season. And yeah, just thank you.
Why do you think that is?
Picking. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It doesn't make sense. Like
it's because they hire people as producers to come up with how to make a good show, but they have no experience and they suck at it. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know, but not to take too much of your time, but my other idea was a decoy diary room where there would be two diary rooms. One, nothing would be revealed to the house guests. Then the other diary room, one time only, it would be like a punishment trigger where a select group of messages from that fake diary room would be revealed and the names would be removed, just as a way to throw people off if the messages are like super damning and destructive. That's my other idea.
Yeah, I do. I like that. I do like that idea. I have something similar, so I like that.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna get out here. And,
but the similar idea that I have, it goes deeper than that.
That's good. I'm hyped.
Like, I've been sitting on my porch thinking for 2 weeks, and every idea that I come up with, I'm just thinking, how do I make it deeper? And I go deeper and deeper with every idea until it's, like, fucked up.
Yeah, like, it seems like a lot of people, they want to have, like, the craziest house guest or whatever, and they don't want you to intervene, but, like, you are so good. Like, like that Bachelor stream, you carried it so hard. Like, I want you to intervene. I want you to interact. Like, you're just so good at that, man.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be interacting, yes, but it's I'm not going to have to interact as much though, for this one.
Everyone in the house tries to gain Snoopy's favor. Yeah. They get treats, toys, etc.
The contestants are supposed to carry.
Snoopy's favorite wins the challenge, judged by chat vote.
All right, well, yeah, I'm gonna head out.
All right, thank you, bro. That sounds like a good idea, but Snoopy is a bitch and has the memory of a goldfish. So I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. Snoopy's just gonna pick a random person. He's retarded. He's a fucking dog. You could pamper him for days, and then he'll still pick someone else because. I mean, he's just a fucking retarded dog. So, like, dude, when ABZ, I feed Snoopy and take care of him for years, for 6 years now, and I give him everything that he's ever desired. Yet when ABZ was sleeping at my house, Snoopy went from sleeping with me to sleeping with ABZ the first night he was here. He slept with ABZ every single day, every night. I didn't see Snoopy sleep with me a single time when ABZ was here. So Snoopy's got no loyalty. He will just go to whoever is the last person who gave him food. So it sounds like a good idea in theory, but in reality, he's a stupid fucking retard dog. So you can't, it's not very reliable. I mean, you remember Nick Lee's event where fucking Amaranth had the dog pick a contestant or pick somebody to get eliminated? That was retarded because dogs are fucking stupid and the dog just picked anyone. Like, they don't know what's going on, so. But yeah, I mean, to talk about what I said earlier, yes, you can trick the human mind very easily by, you know, implanting fake thoughts sounds like science fiction, but it's actually not. It's a basic... it's a basic manipulation tactic, actually. You can also change how people feel and like how like emotionally and stuff without really any effort. It's just a lot of subconscious stuff that I'm not even going to have to do. You can just have other people do it for you without them even knowing that they're doing it.
Oh.
Hey. What's up,
Hey,
Nick?
what's up? How's it going?
You got any ideas?
I have one, and it's from actually experience. But anyways, I didn't catch the other one, so if it's too close, whatever, you know. But in the first grade, first day of school, in our homeroom class, you know, so the big class, the teacher did something super demented that even as a first grader, I was like, what the fuck is this?
They touched you.
And so she... I mean, she handed everyone a sheet of paper, right? And she said, and this is like, you know, before LGBTQ existed, right? Because I'm old. And so she said, girls, write the name of the most attractive guy in this class. And then guys, write the name of the most attractive girl in the class.
What kind of teacher's doing that to first graders?
Even as a first grader, I was like, why are we doing this? And then here's the most demented part. She gets on the whiteboard and tallies the votes. And so you're agonizingly seeing, and the way it worked out in this like 38-person homeroom was that basically you got super majorities on the hottest guy, super majorities on the hottest girl. Like we're talking 90%, right? Everyone else gets like nothing or like 1 or 2 votes. And like, it's just like super soul crushing and demoralizing and kind of like force ranks people, right? I know you only have like 4 girls or something, so that's going to make it a little lopsided, but I still think it'll pan out into like very clear favorites. And then I guess the spin you could do, because then she made us, because she wanted us to do pick a partner and it has to be boy girl, you know? And so obviously then she told us to pick boy girl, and that was like a fucking clown show. But what you can do is, especially if it's like on the first day or early part of the event, you would then pair it off with like hottest girl, ugliest guy, and then maybe tell them to go take a communal shower or some shit. Like bathe each other. Like, you know, they have the swim trunks and whatever on, but like it gives interaction with the worst rated guy and the hottest girl. And then the 3 hottest guys or however many extra surplus guys are just sitting there watching. Pull up a chair for them or something.
I like the idea of watching somebody shower. That's really cool. I don't know if I really want to force people to do things like, okay, I want them to naturally want to do those things with each other. I don't want to force it. Because if you force it, then the dynamic changes and it makes them versus me.
Yeah, I figured it'd be an icebreaker. Like, you're not forcing them to do anything. It's just like on that first day, it gives that ugliest guy who's not going to get any other action for the rest of the show like a little bit of action. And it's like, it's when you tell them that you're pairing not hottest to hottest, it's kind of like a what?
Okay, well, the virgin guy, for example, I don't want to like force him and a girl to like take a communal shower together because the girl's never going to like him if that happens. I think it would be more interesting to actually psychologically convince the girl that the virgin guy is desirable without forcing it.
I mean, you could fuck with the votes, I guess. I mean, you could make them vote separate and then just fucking stack it.
I mean, but that's not going to change how they feel, though. You know what I mean? Change. You got like I like the challenge of changing how somebody feels towards somebody else.
Yeah, that's much tougher. I figured it would just be a icebreaker and throw it in there and just cause some chaos.
Yeah, but chaos, it happens naturally anyways, and I have other ideas that would cause chaos without them even knowing that it's happening. That's the thing. As a host, you need to do things that cause chaos without them knowing that you're doing anything. That's the line you have to tread on. The moment they know that you're doing something, it's not going to work.
Gotcha, like because you're intervening or whatever.
So it's, it needs to be subconscious and, things like that.
You have a way to do that, though, to make the virgin seem like a desirable guy?
Oh, yeah. Dude, the girls that I chose are really stupid. So it's going to be so easy. Well, actually, there's one smart girl and the other ones are stupid. So the one smart girl won't fall for something like that, but I wanted to put a smart girl in order to show the difference, to really drive home how stupid the rest of them are.
Okay, that's Bachelor-like. That's good.
So, it's like every person I chose has a purpose. And each person has a purpose with I chose it. The structure is like, okay, I drew it like, let me get paint open. Hold on. Here, look at my stream so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got it open.
All right, so let's say these are the contestants right here, right? These are the contestants right here. And then it's like, boom, dynamic. Boom, dynamic. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like intertwined. Like each person has an opposite dynamic of somebody else that has been chosen. And then when you look at the overall picture, they all the dynamics that everyone has together makes it like, mesh in a very chaotic way. But also individually, they have polar opposites of each other inside of the house as well.
Gotcha. Do you already have thoughts on who's probably going to pair off like first or whatever?
What do you mean?
Like, did you pick the guys and the girls knowing that like, oh, this guy and this girl, like, oil and water, these two are like, peas in a pod?
What are you talking about? Oil?
Like the girls that you picked, is it more so that they're going to be like in conflict with each other? Or is it going to be like some of them are going to be able to mesh with some of the guys you picked, but some of the girls are just going to be like entirely incompatible with others of the guys?
Yeah, no, there's going to be some people that are compatible with each other and some people that are not compatible with each other. I mean, it's like I said, they have each person has a polar opposite.
And you're thinking that will change throughout the show, not just be constant, and they're discovering that. Is that right?
They'll never discover it. They won't know why they hate somebody or they won't know why they like somebody. They're just going to be like, yeah, I just like this person's vibe, but they're not going to know why. But I did a lot of research on every single one of them, and I'm going to know why, and I'll tell the viewers why, but they're not going to know why.
Okay. Well, I'm curious to see how you make the undesirable desired. That'll be interesting.
Okay, let's say, theoretical here, okay? You have the virgin guy, and he's disgusting, right? And then you have like a hot girl, super hot, fucking attractive, like a model. How do you make the model like the virgin guy? Well, it's easy. There's only 6 guys in the house. All you got to do is make the virgin guy look like the most valuable choice for winning the competition to every other guy, regardless of looks or personality. You know, there's a dynamic there. Like, what do females crave in a tribe? You know what I mean? You just got to give the virgin guy what every female craves in the tribe. That gives the female the best chance of sustainability and safety and all that shit.
It's just status, right? But then you have like I guess that's the fun part. You have like Blame and then the other guy, and they seem to be pretty macho. I don't know if they'll steamroll it even with a lot of perceived status.
Blame and Trey are, you know, they can clearly pull women, but it goes deeper than that. Like, if you truly want to pull women, it's more than just looks and personality. It goes really fucking deep. Like, women's psychology is interesting because it's retarded and makes no sense. But you can trick it easily. Women are easily tricked.
I mean, that's true.
So it's like you just got to, like, I mean, you know, like power and safety and these things that women crave subconsciously. You know, you just give the virgin like a lot of value in those areas, and I mean, that will make him look way more attractive.
Okay, I mean, I'm eager to see how you play that out. I'm assuming that like the virgin is not particularly physically imposing either, right? It's not like he's like a fit guy who's, you know.
No. He's actually a hunchback. So it's it's a complete opposite. So it's like, but he's not even gonna know that I'm doing it. He's just gonna one day wake up and be like, "Oh, this girl wants to fuck." He ain't gonna know why. It's just it's just gonna happen. Because I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna tell him why. He's just gonna have to, and then we're gonna see how he's, you know, able to you know, move forward with that.
You know that even in the Disney movie, the hunchback didn't get the girl, right?
Yeah, well, this ain't Disney, bro. This is Ice Poseidon. You know, look at ABZ with Nikki. Bro, I'm a fucking I'm a matchmaker, clearly.
All right. Well, I'll keep thinking on it, and I'll see what you end up running on the show.
But I mean, you know what I'm talking about, dude. You did OnlyFans management. Girls are, you know what girls crave.
I mean, it's so one-dimensional, though. I don't even see the depth that you're referring to. It's just status, and then in the world of social media, it's literally just clout. Like, that is the biggest gravitational pull, right? Like, I mean, do you remember that dinner we had?
Yeah, but there is no social media inside of the house. What do you mean? They don't, like, what's the status?
Well, yeah, but that's why status is easy on social media. It's a number, right? It's a follower count or whatever. But in the house, it'll be harder. It'll definitely be more challenging because you have to like emulate the qualities, right?
What do you mean?
Like, you have to demonstrate.
It's a false environment, so you can just make each individual whatever you want them to be. It's a fake environment, so you can give value wherever.
Like, as the show host, or are you saying because the guys are gonna...
as the host, you can give value wherever. Okay. It's not a real environment, so it's easy.
Okay, I'm curious to see how that plays out because I feel like guys, especially, they kind of become hierarchical, right? Like, the most dominant guy is like gonna be like clearly the alpha, and kind of, you know, in charge, and then everyone else is gonna be kind of meek.
Yeah, but what do alpha guys fear the most? Looking stupid. Okay, so you can be as alpha as you want. You can be the clear leader of the house.
Okay.
But if you look stupid without knowing that you look stupid, then are you really the leader, or do people think in their mind, that's a flaw. There's a weak spot there.
That's some jujitsu. You're gonna make. I thought you were just gonna fucking go really hard and humiliate like the would-be alpha, but you're gonna do it like subconsciously to where they don't see that you're doing that.
Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, dude. What kind of a bad host would humiliate the contestants in a way that is that's like obvious and low-hanging fruit fucking bullshit, right? That is not even fun to watch because that's not my job as the host. So it's like my job is to put people in states of mind that they didn't even know they could be in.
Huh. All right. Well, I'm gonna learn something because I would have chosen low-hanging fruit, but
okay. If you're running the event, you have an alpha in your house, and you, let's say, don't want him to be the alpha. What are you gonna do?
Well, I would have just made him look dumb in pretty obvious ways so that everyone sees that, and then he just gets clowned on. But
like
I'm
what?
Curious.
Give me an example.
Just ideally ask him a question that everyone else knows the answer to. But even if they don't, like, you can still go really hard on the fact that I can't believe you don't know this. You're fucking stupid. Everyone else here knows that, blah, blah, right?
Bro,
like,
that's
like
basic. That's basic. That is so superficial. No one's actually going to care about that. You know what I mean? Like, you think the girls are going to be like, oh, you didn't know the answer to that. You're not the leader. Like, no, they don't care about that. They need everybody. Basically, everybody in the tribe needs to think that the alpha is doing what he's doing because of a really bad reason.
Like overcompensating, you're saying?
Potentially. Or everybody else knows something that the one guy doesn't know, and he doesn't know that they know.
Oh, that's the research part where you know their secrets and shit.
Like, I can't really tell you everything, but it's like it's pretty easy, bro. You can make any virgin an alpha, and you can make any alpha a virgin. It's super easy. It's like a web. It's a web, dude, and you just gotta build the web out. Like it's let me bring up the paint again. Hold on. You got a web of thoughts and emotions, right? That's a web. And you just have to basically, this is how the alpha thinks. This is his web. And then you got everybody else, and they can see, this is what they see of his web. So he sees the black, and everybody else sees the red. And the red are the flaws in his thinking.
And is that going to be pointed out in group, or like are you going to like kind of plant the idea like individually, or what?
No, I'm not going to plant it. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to just allow situations to play out that would contradict certain people's behaviors. And then things that don't contradict, I won't let it play out.
Okay. Goddamn, that's some deep dive into the contestants. All right.
You have to deep dive. If everything is superficial, it's not that funny. It's not that interesting to watch. You know what I mean? Because it's too basic. You don't want it to be basic. The Big Brother is a sociology experiment. That is what makes it good. And in order for that to be good, you have to go deep into the mind without them knowing. And without the viewers knowing either. The viewers are going to watch, and they're not going to understand why they're feeling a certain type of way towards people. But they're going to feel types of way towards people without knowing why.
All right. Well, I guess I will learn something about how to game master something like that. I would have gone for low hanging fruit, but I'm pretty new at this.
Dude, just listen. Just show up to the event, come behind the scenes, come in the production room, and just watch what I do in the production room at day one.
All right.
So
19th or what?
Yeah, on the 19th. Just come in the production room. You know, don't talk to the contestants. Just come in the production room and just see what I do, and then you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about.
Okay. No, I like seeing behind the scenes. That's cool.
Actually, don't come on the 19th because I'm gonna be really busy. Come on like the 21st or something.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. I was at Mike Smalls anyways, so it takes some time to get back.
Yeah. It's just, you know, day one is gonna be wild. So it's gonna be a lot of running around, but.
You failed to make ABZ the alpha. You try your hardest to sound smart, but are a total fuck up and make shit as you go. Blow dicks and fuck Nick Lee.
Well, that's where your low IQ comes in, Mr. Donator. For you to think that I was trying to make ABZ the alpha it's showing your low intelligence. I wasn't making ABZ the alpha. I was letting ABZ do what he does best. And then I was just, what's the word, like advancing each individual behavior to be an extreme. That's all I did. Like, for example, I knew that ABZ didn't really like Ashley when they were on that date. So when I told him to call her a stupid bitch or something, I knew he was going to do that because he wasn't even invested in the conversation in the first place. So I just took advantage of that.
Dude, I saw that segment. That was like the full day that I watched.
Yeah,
he said it, and I think everyone lost it.
I mean, yeah, it was funny, but you know, things like that. It's like you just take advantage of certain, you know, things that you notice, and then you just accentuate it.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. I will definitely.
Nick Lee, you have to understand, I'm a fucking genius. I don't even think people realize how, like, bro, I have been sitting on my porch for an accumulative at least 65 hours. I've sat on my porch for 65 hours altogether, okay? Just thinking. I know exactly how this fucking show is already going to play out without it even happening yet.
Like, you know who's going to win, basically?
I have an idea. There's 3 timelines, 3 most likely timelines that could happen, and I have every single one of those 3 timelines fully played out. That is, 6 weeks of potential scenarios that I've played out in my head.
You're fucking what is it? The guy with what's the Marvel stone, the green one?
Doctor Strange?
Doctor Strange, yeah. You're Doctor Strange.
I mean, I'm basically Doctor Strange, yeah. Like when you think enough, you can figure out any timeline, any reality. Like, I would love to give you my analysis on every person, but I'll do that after they're in the house without their phones. I can't do it right now because I don't want them to know that I really read all of them very well.
All right, well, that sounds like it'll be very edifying and fun.
Oh, it will. It will. All right, well, thank you for your ideas.
Yeah. I look forward to watching. All right, I'll see you later, Paul.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And if any of the contestants are watching, that's okay. I don't mind. They can I want them to know this stuff. It's okay. Because what's the worst that could happen? They're on guard a little bit more. All right. I mean, what happens when you're on guard? You just start to overthink shit. And when you start to overthink shit, that really doesn't benefit you. So I don't mind if they listen to my words. Stress is my best friend. If you can add some stress, that is perfect.
You made ABZ into Mexican Andy. Why don't you contact the OG stream sniper Mexican Andy back into an event of yours all the OGCX.
Mexican Andy has a job. I can't. But let it play out naturally. Keeps it authentic. Yeah. No, everything will be natural and naturally played out. But, you know, I'm not going to force anything. I don't have to. Stupid people force stuff. I don't have to do that. Everything is subconscious. All right. Well, I'm tired of talking. So I'm going to do steak and then my stream. So let's see. I mean, there's nothing else to say. I can't tell you any other details, but you have an idea. Wednesday, we're gonna unbox the robot, so that will be fun. That'll be real fun. I don't know what we're gonna do with it because I can't do anything until I code shit into it. Well, Magnaboy code shit into it, but you know, we could like open it and fuck around with it a little bit. I guess. I mean, whatever. It's $65K. I'm sure it does something out of the box. I'm sure it does something. I think it comes with like Kung Fu installed or something. It can do like Kung Fu or something like that. All right. Hold on, let me fix that. Okay, let's see. Also, I could be just bullshitting as well. Everything I've said on this stream could just be complete bullshit too, who knows? I could actually just be a complete dumbass, and I'm just talking shit, saying shit out of my ass. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I don't do anything. But, you know, like I said, it's you just don't want to be predictable. Where's the audio? Let me get an ad, kid. Come on. Play an ad for me. I want to see my face on the ad again on my own stream. I think they only play ads on gambling streams. So come on, let's get some ads going. An ad of me on my own stream sounds pretty good. Okay, $0. The gambling sessions on the stream is going to be good too. They're going to really want to, I'm going to make them want to gamble. They're going to love the gambling sessions. No, fuck Kino, that shit's ass. You know, when I came up with trying to figure out who I wanted to cast for this, I really wanted, like, part of me in my head was like, just get a bunch of degenerates and it will do well no matter what. But I went the hard route. I went the route has way higher potential, but it's way harder to actually pull off. The problem with degenerates is they don't have any depth. You know what I mean? It's like they're too predictable, and there's no depth. They're too predictable, and it's if everybody is a degenerate, then there's no dynamic. Everybody's just a crackhead, and Not that interesting to watch. It's like one-dimensional shit. Harder to pull off, but if you can pull it off, it's way better. Like, it is funny to watch a bunch of crackhead degenerates, but it gets very old very fast. And I know this because I've done it before. I've put a bunch of degenerates in a fucking house before, and that shit gets old very fast. Unless, like, literal violence breaks out, which, you know, would be against the TOS, so. And the content needs to be good without having to be violent. Bro. Okay, let me just play blackjack. Fuck this. Fuck Plinko. Fuck the slots. I'm just gonna play blackjack. Call Murat, and I'm good, bro. I'm good for now. All right, lady, come on. Let's get me a couple wins here. Let's give me like, I don't know. Get like a 7K balance. How about that? That's not asking for much. That's a 2K profit. Come on. It's a good start. All right, I mean, I'll take the 18. Hop on RuneScape. Ain't no, I mean, bro, no. I'm just AFKing Wyverns, bro. I've been AFKing Skeletal Wyverns for like a week now. There's nothing to watch. I hit them with the crossbow. I stand 6 tiles away. They don't touch me back. I don't even know why I'm killing them. I'm just killing them because I just don't feel like actually doing anything else in the game. And they drop a lot of things for money. Nice one, lady. Of course you have a fucking blackjack. Bro, like, this is why I do Plinko and shit, man. Because, like, they just be getting, like so many 10s. Like a 12, bro? No, I got a 10. No, I got a 12. The fuck are you doing, lady? Like, bro, pull the fucking second card. What are you doing? Why every time I be playing the fucking blackjack, something goes wrong, dude? Come on. All right, well, I'm not going to hit the 12. I mean, I guess I have to. She got a fucking 10. Bro. This guy's taking all my fucking low cards. Yeah, enjoy that $125 bet, buddy. Holy fuck. Dude, yeah, right. 2 blackjacks in a row, bro. Get out of here. Fuck out of my face, dude. Like, bro, that's just no... That's so fucking retarded. Like, I don't even... I would play poker if it was more than $100 tables. Like $100 buy-in is so shit, or $400 buy-in or whatever. It's fucking a waste of time. Holy fucking shit, dude. I mean, dude, Bitcoin was down like fucking 60K today, so, or like it's down to fucking 60K, so fucking chicken and none of this shit, bro. Is it gonna, when the Bitcoin is down, I don't know if the fucking games be paying, bro. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Like, bitch getting blackjacks left and right, and like, it's so fucking retarded. Let this play for a little bit. I can't get over the one time I won this and got like $6 grand or something from a 10 cents. I can't get over it. Did Steak ever have tipping for dealers? No, fuck no. Imagine tipping a dealer, bro. Dude, if you tip dealers even in person, you're a fucking retard. Why would you tip a dealer? You lose money gambling in casinos left and right, and then you win, you want to tip the fucking dealer? Yeah, right. Why the fuck would you do that? You tip the dealer, and then you lose the next hand. Like, oh, well, I'm glad I fucking tipped you. Like... I don't even tip when I go to fucking, like, I don't know, drive-thrus and shit. I only tip valets and at restaurants, kind of. Like, if the service is shit, I won't tip. But it's like, if the service is good, yeah, I'll give you like 20% or whatever. But if it's like, I mean, motherfuckers be like, tips are like too common nowadays. But I'll tip the valets because, you know, I don't want to... It's like a service and I don't have to park the car somewhere else. You've made thousands from tips. Okay, a tip and a donation are two different things, okay?
What's the deal with Aiden Ross? He only does gambling streams now on Kick, and it's using Stakes Rival or hosting rigged boxing events every 3 months. Is Eddie that easy? A lick?
Can't speak on it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he should do more, but I mean, whatever, I guess. When you that rich, it's like, fuck it, I guess, right? But donations are different than tips. You're not donating because I'm giving you a service. People donate so they can talk on the stream. Like, realistically. So, you know, there is a difference there. All right, I'll try fucking Lazy Night. I never even heard of that. It's probably, I mean, it's probably not going to do shit, but let's see. Oh, you got the ad? Is it not the Ice ad? What ad is it? No. It's a rain bed ad? There's no way, dude. There's no shot. Dude, there's no way. On a steak stream. You're telling, there's no way. Dude, that's terrible. That's terrible. I would be fucking pissed if I was Eddie. I'm gonna be honest with you. You imagine paying people to advertise steak. And then you get your competitor throwing a fucking ad on the stream on the fucking steak segment. That's crazy. I'd be fucking pissed. It's supposed to be the Ice ad. What the fuck? Also, that slot didn't win shit. Eddie owns it. I mean, does he? I don't know. Like, how would that make any sense? I like this slot better. Okay. I mean, hey, I broke even. Okay, that's fine. You guys think ads... Listen, ads are not a bad thing for Kick. It's a business at the end of the day. They got it. You know what I mean? Like, they want to make they want to make money, bro. They're giving away tons of money on KPP. They got to make their money back. Can I get a win on any of these fucking slots? They promoted on no ads. Yeah, well, things change, bro. I mean, dude, it's a 10-second ad, whatever, dude, and half of them got my face on it, so it's fine. Have you been on Twitch? It's a 2-minute ad every 20 minutes. That's terrible. Oh, that's good. Okay, I got some of the money back. Thank fuck. I thought it was gonna be bigger than that, but that's not bad. Yeah, Twitch got 2-minute ads every 20 minutes. It's dog shit. Okay, 10-second ad ain't that bad. Subs don't get ads? All right, well, if you're watching a stream on Twitch, then you're not a sub, because you just want to browse streams. It's just too many ads. It's too long. The ads are too long. All right, I mean, I'll take the 2K. I mean, I'm all for Kick to have 2-minute ads every 20 minutes. I'm cool with it. As long as I get paid for the ads, I'm cool with that. Like, be my guest. If I'm a viewer, I fucking hate it. But if I'm the streamer, I don't give a fuck. Please, be my guest.
Not take over the whole stream. How am I supposed to get addicted to gambling if ADs are interrupting the stake stream, damn it?
I put a suggestion out a few years ago. I said that ads on Kick should only play over the chat. That was my suggestion. I mean, obviously, I don't think ad companies want that. That's why it's not a thing. But I think that would be better because people watch streams for the chat more than the content most of the time. So you put a chat or you put an ad over the chat, and the only way to get rid of the ad is to wait 2 minutes or click on it, and then you can see the chat again. So it doesn't block the content. It doesn't piss off the viewers as much. But the ad companies still get what they're looking for because everybody's looking at chat. So you can put the ad in the chat, like cover the whole chat. What's up, Beats? It should be picture-in-picture. Yeah, but then nobody's gonna look at the ad. If you want people to look at the ad, cover the chat with it. Because that's where everyone's looking anyways. And it doesn't piss off the people as much. And then you got Mizkip over here being like, yeah, dude, fucking ad here, ad there.
Don't worry about ads chat. With people promoted like Sam Pepper, Kick can't find any advertisers. That's why the only ads you see so far are Kick self-promotion and Rainbet ads Kick's cook.
Oh no, trust me, you're gonna start seeing ads for like peanut butter and stuff. And like, like food products and all kinds of shit. I'm sure of it. Skip going Tank Kick 110%. Nah, he ain't doing nothing, bro. How's he gonna tank kick? What's he doing? I saw Mizkif said he was down 700K in the stock market, which is kind of crazy. I have a lot of money in stocks, but when the S&P 500 hit an all-time high, I pulled back on a lot of the stocks that I had, and I just held cash. And then, obviously, everything went down, like days later. So, I mean, if the S&P 500 hit an all-time high, you should probably, you don't want to keep your money in there, People are so worried about holding cash, like, oh, your money's not doing anything if it's just in cash. But it's like, cash is king, bro. Like, if you know when to just hold cash, it's actually better. Like, yeah, you're not making any money for a short time, but then you can get better deals when, shit starts to go down a little bit. Like, I'm not saying hold cash for a year, because that will, you'll lose it to inflation, but if you hold it for a couple weeks, it's not a problem. Like, I don't think there's a big deal with that. Especially if you hold cash after profiting, you're not going to lose anything, even to inflation. You just profited a whole bunch. Like, what are you worried about? Have to clear your capital gains? I mean, dude, whatever. I don't care. Fucking whatever, dude. I'll pay the capital gain tax. Who gives a shit? Fuck's it matter? If you profit hundreds of thousands of dollars, yeah, pay the tax. Who gives a fuck? You're still profiting hundreds of thousands of dollars. What does it matter? Like, if you profit 400K and then you have to pay 200K in capital gain tax, is that really a problem? You still have 200K in profit.
You don't want to keep your money in the market when it's at all-time highs? Guess what? The market is almost always at all-time high, and timing it is impossible.
I mean, I'm not saying to time the market, that is impossible. I'm saying if you're profiting a lot, and you also see that the market just hit an all-time high, it would be smart to pull it out so you can actually take some profit instead of letting it go back down. I mean, a lot of AI companies are what's propping shit up, and I think I could be wrong, but I think like 90% of the AI companies are gonna burst. It's gonna burst. It's gonna be bad. Like, there's gonna be like a couple, like maybe 2 or 3 AI companies that like go crazy and succeed, and they're the future, and they're gonna be like staples in the stock market, but the other ones are gonna be fucked, and it's not gonna be good. Amazon made it through the .com bubble, but all these other fucking sites got fucked, and they're nothing now. Or these other, stocks or whatever. So you gotta just put your money on whichever AI you think is gonna do best, and hope you made the right pick. But I don't even think you should really invest in AI companies in particular. You should probably invest in things that AI companies need. You know, that's why NVIDIA is like where it's at. You know, invest in whatever data centers are made out of, like, whatever metal they're made out of or something. You know, don't, you know, if you want to get rich in the gold rush, don't go and mine gold. Sell the pickaxe, or whatever the saying is, you know? The SpaceX IPO, if you buy that, you're a fucking absolute retard who has no reason to be in the stock market. You should not be in the stock market if you buy the SpaceX IPO. You're gonna get fucked. Because it's gonna, like, I mean, it's gonna fucking moon. It's gonna moon. This is what's gonna end up happening. This is my prediction. It's gonna moon, and then it's gonna get halted, and then after they release the halt, it's gonna tank, and then you're stuck in the fucking thing because it got halted, and you can't fucking sell because everyone's trying to sell, and then you get fucked. It would be better to let it IPO, do its thing, and then when it stabilizes, then you should invest into it after it stabilizes. But you gotta be careful, because when the people who have a bunch of the SpaceX stock, when their shit unlocks, they're gonna probably sell a bunch of it and it's gonna go down. I don't know if you heard anything I said since there's an ad, but yeah, buy the SpaceX IPO after it stabilizes and then sell it right before the founders have their shit unlocked, their stocks unlocked, and because then they're gonna sell some of it and then rebuy it. This is not paying shit. You don't ever want to buy stocks that are popular anyways. Honestly, don't even buy the SpaceX stock. Fuck that shit. You gotta, if you really want to get rich in the stock market, you gotta buy shit that hasn't even been, that's not even on people's mind. You gotta buy shit that's like way in the future that no one's even thought of yet. Like a company has like an idea that everyone thinks is gonna fail. That's what you should invest in. If your friends call you a fucking retard for buying something, that's the kind of shit you need to buy. Don't buy the shit that everyone else is buying. That's just, you know, that doesn't work. You might make some money, but if you want to make a lot of money, you gotta look like the crazy retard buying crazy shit. And I don't know what those are, because I don't spend that much time looking at stocks, so I don't even know what those are. But that's what you got to look for. Where's the world going to be in 20 years? Invest in that, whatever that is. What's past AI, right? You had the internet, and then you had crypto, and then you have AI. What's the next thing? You got to figure out what's after AI before other people figure it out. Invest into that. I mean, quantum computing isn't a bad option, I think. It's going to take a long time for those to actually be like an everyday usable thing, but they're coming one day. But instead, you have retards buying fucking, that was almost a 1K. You have retards buying a Microvision or something. The fucking Michael Saylor stock.
1. Put a big red button in middle of room, no context to contestants. 2. Have them memorize 5 words you say once at the start of the day. No context as well.
Oh, I like that. I actually like that idea. It reminds me of one of those like science experiments they do on rats, which I watched a lot of that shit too to come up with ideas. I watched a lot of rat experiments. Like they did this one experiment where they shocked a rat when it was like bored or something, and they did another one where it was like that you give a rat a bunch of food and then it didn't want to fuck the girl rat because it just wanted to eat food all day or so. I don't know, some weird shit. And I'm like, okay, what if you did that on humans?
Three, cryptographs on the walls. 4, a box for contestants to put their hands in with random items. It will trigger their fear when simply touching a sponge.
True, but how does that make them have problems with each other? But I like where you're going with it though. I like those ideas. See, those are the best ideas I've heard all night. All the other ideas were fucking retarded for the most part. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. The deep shit. Instead, we get fucking spit buckets and vomit egg. Have you guys ever seen people on Twitter saying to not buy a house and to rent instead because you would have more money from renting than buying a house and just wait for the house market to crash? What do you think about that?
Put all the contestants in a circle, cover them in gas, and light them on fire.
All right.
Whoever burns the best wins the prize.
I commented on Twitter and I said to somebody, I was like, that's retarded. I'm like, if you're waiting for the house market to crash, you're never going to buy a house. That's never going to happen. Like, I just think that's like the people that are pushing the narrative to rent and not buy a house because they'll have more money in 20 years by renting instead of buying a house. That's retarded. I don't agree with that. I think, I don't know. Isn't that just fucking stupid, or is that just me? Like, you would be worth more if you buy a house, for sure. Unless you buy a shitty house that's mass-produced by a developer on land that isn't worth anything. That is the only time where I could agree with renting instead.
Troll idea, have them all eat a bowl of chili, then have them chug laxatives. Whoever poops last is the winner.
All right, dude, come on. That's not anything. Like, if you buy a house that is from a mass-produced developer in like a fucking suburban neighborhood 30 minutes away from anything, that's a bad investment, because those houses are overpriced and they're built like shit. So yeah, you should just rent if you want to buy those kinds of houses. But if
Give them all iPads with access to Chat GPT only and force them to learn a new language. Once one of them are fluent in any other language that they've never spoken, you can then kill them.
All right, dude. But if you buy a house that is on a good piece of land in a city that has not really been developed yet, that's a great investment. You know, obviously, if you buy a house in a developed city and a good piece of land, that's great as well, but that's really expensive. So you got to buy a house that's on a good piece of land that is in an underdeveloped city that has a future. Like, don't buy it in Memphis. There's no future in Memphis. But you could buy like a house in Detroit or something. Detroit maybe will be much better one day. Somebody said if I would have put the money in the market instead of buying a house, I would have more money. Yes. I would have more money if I put in the stock market instead of buying a house. But the house will do better over time than the stock market eventually. And it's safer. It's way safer. Like the stock market is, you know, not super safe. The house, I mean, is very safe. Like you're not losing on a house.
Bring in identical twins and have one swap in during day and one during the night. Stolen from actual BB.
What are you saying? The only way I lose money on my house when I sell is if Austin turned into absolute shit. Like, fucking, you know, they start boarding up windows and skyscrapers and, like, just fucked up shit starts happening. But that's not gonna happen. Like, a house is the safest investment you could literally do because land is finite. You just have to not buy a house in the middle of nowhere in a mass-produced neighborhood. It's really simple, okay? People buy houses in shit places and then wonder why they lose money on their house. Buy land that's actually valuable and you're not losing money on your house. And it's going to fight inflation as well. It's a good place to put money. You know what I mean? Like houses, you're not losing money on inflation if you put your money in a house. Like even if you don't profit, it's a good place to put money. But I mean, realistically, you will profit. Okay, I mean, let me go back to blackjack. My house is inflated, bro. The economics of the Austin real estate market it's very simple, dude. I bought my house way underpriced, actually, to all my neighbors' houses. I paid 1.8 for my house, and all the houses in my neighborhood are minimum 2 mil. So I got a fucking deal on it. Dude, the land alone is worth $1 million. Without the house, just the land. I mean, houses in the neighborhood, they're minimum 2 mil. They got a house down the street for sale that's $3.5 million. It's a fucking 3-bedroom house or something. It's like 2,000 square feet. They're selling it for $3.5 million. So I mean, I got a good deal on my place, bro. Like it is literally not possible to lose money if I sell this house. And I tried to build a garage, but I can't because I have too much. I don't even remember what the guy said. We tried to get a permit from the city, but the city said the house is. I think my impervious coverage is like 100 at 100% capacity or something. Like I can't add any more square footage to the house. It's like capped. Like this room that I'm in right now isn't even considered for the square footage of the house apparently, because of the way that the roof is like at an angle. Like the roof is at an angle, so it's like the square footage doesn't count. Which was like some kind of loophole or something the guy told me that the architect did. So yeah, I tried to build a garage. He said it's not possible. You'd have to like tear up the stone and I'd have to tear up the stone in the front of my house to get more impervious coverage, which yeah, fuck that shit. But yeah, no, my point in the conversation was people on Twitter saying don't buy a house, wait till the market crashes. Fuck that. You'll never buy a house then. Okay, don't do that. Terrible advice. The only people who say that advice are people who sell courses for how to be a renter. Like anytime I see people post that, it's literally about people who make money from renting out houses or they have a course. That is not good advice ever. If you can buy a house, immediately buy a house. Stop giving your money to somebody else. Yeah, what's that one fucking guy's name? I don't even know. It's like some fucking old guy, and he's like, don't fucking buy, just rent. You'll have more money in 20 years. Yeah, you'll have more cash in 20 years. I guess, maybe. But your net worth is going to be lower because the house is worth something. Yeah, Grant Cardone. That guy is a fucking sham. Grant Cardone is a scammer. He's a thug. He's a fucking sham, dude. Everything that guy says is so fucking stupid and so bad. I don't care how rich he is. His advice is to fuck you over, to make him more money. That is his actual business model. I mean, I got a good side bet on that one. Suited pair. Should I split versus a 9? Probably not. Fuck it, I'll do it anyways. Maybe I'll get lucky. He owns more real estate than you? Sure. But he gives bad advice. Yeah, no, I don't know. That was a terrible split. I knew that would happen. I was hoping I'd get like... I don't even know what I was hoping I'd get. Good one. Fuck me. All right, well, at least I won. Yes, more ads, Kick. I love them. I love them, dude. Yeah, but, Grant Cardone is in the business of, like, getting people to rent houses, so obviously he wants people to rent forever. Terrible advice. There's like other bad advice I've heard too. I don't even know, but like, dude, there's so much bad advice. 401ks, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. If your job says, do you want a 401k? Fuck no, I don't want a 401k. Fuck, dude, you would make way more money just getting a fucking index fund in the S&P 500. 401k is literally goy slop that the Jews have convinced everybody to fucking do because it is the worst possible way to grow money. It's safe, but it's so bad at growing money. And then when you're fucking 60 years old, oh, you have 500K now, say, like, congratulations. That ain't shit. You're 60. You should have way more than that. $401k is the S&P. Well, I don't give a fuck. It's bad anyway. It is shit returns. When you're in your 20s, why are you doing shit return investments? You should be doing high risk, high reward. You're in your fucking 20s.
Year-old virgin. I live with my parents, but managed to save up $40K while on welfare and doing DoorDash. Will I ever experience financial freedom? Should I end it all?
Nah, you shouldn't. I mean, just get a life insurance policy on your parents and then slowly poison them. Yeah, like high risk, high reward when you're in your 20s, okay? Because maybe you get rich, and if you don't, whatever. You're in your 20s, fuck it. Then when you're in your 30s, okay, you know what? If you're fucking still poor at 30, then you really got to go high risk because you're falling behind. So fuck it, higher risk than your 20s. The only time you should do low risk is if you have money and you're rich. because that low risk will still give you a good return, and you don't want to lose the money that you've earned. But if you're poor, you should always do high risk. Why would you not? There's like, what, you're going to be more poor? Whatever, I'm already poor. What's considered rich in the 20s today? I mean, dude, if you're 20 and have 100,000 saved up, I'd say you're rich. Like, people on social media are like, try to downplay having like 100K or whatever. They try to, if you don't have millions, you're like, no, if you have millions, I mean, you're fucking killing it. But if you have 100K saved up in your 20s, you're rich, in my opinion. Like, that's very good. That is super good. That's a lot of money to have saved up. Like, making 100K a year and then having 100K saved up is two different things. I mean, dude, if you're like under 25 and you have like 20K saved up, I think that's really good too. He said that without flinching? What are you talking about? What did I say? What I said was stupid or something? I mean, I don't think what I said was stupid. I saw somebody, some Twitch streamer, I forgot who it was, some black guy. He said that he has he has like millions of dollars, and he said, I'm not that rich. I need to have more than millions of dollars. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, you've got to be trolling. Oh, I'm at 5,200 right now. I'm doing well. Check my house on Zillow. Well, you have to understand that listen, the price of the house that the city says is the price of the house is not the real price of the house. I want the price of my house to be as low as possible on purpose, because I don't like paying high property tax. But if I were to sell the house, it would be a way higher asking price than what the city classifies it as. If I sold this house, I'd probably ask for, I bought it for 1.8. I'd probably ask for like 3 or like 2.6 or 2.7, because like maybe there's some like some they try to negotiate a little. Maybe they get me down to 2.5. And before you say nobody paying that, when I bought the house, I had an offer in my mailbox from somebody trying to buy it for 2. Like immediately when I bought the house. That would have been a 200K profit, but I said no, obviously, because I like the house. Now, if you would have offered like 2.5, then okay, now we're talking. All right, can I get a couple more wins here? I just want like 7K, bro. I have 4,600 now.
I am a non-binary, gender-fluid femme male. My grandparents left me 120K. Should I spend this on gender realignment or go all in on stocks I currently rent and don't work?
Well, clearly you should invest in the stocks and not the gender mental illness surgery, obviously. Or buy a house. But if you want to get really rich, if you want to be like a billionaire, like super rich, it's not from the stock market. It's not from real estate. I mean, I guess it could be. But the most common way is you need to start something. You need to start like an idea and then sell the idea. That's where billions are made.
Hey Ice, I need your wisdom. There's a World of Warcraft account going for $1,500 right now, but it's geared as fuck. Should I buy it or am I retarded? The payoff is I have fun, a lot of fun.
Sure, if you have fun doing it, then that's all that matters, man. Good one, buddy. No, 13, 17. Okay, good. All right, I'm at 5,600 again. Yeah, I mean, you know, like start a company or something, and if it does well, sell it. Pfft, you're a billionaire. There you go. If you start a course, you might as well move to Thailand and fuck prostitutes. That's all they do. People who start courses are poor. Fuck that shit. Anyone who says they're rich, but they're selling a course, they're not rich. They're poor. It's all fake. They're renting. Why are they trying to sell you shit if they're rich? Never trust a salesman who drives a fucking Range Rover, or I don't even know, whatever the saying is, right? If a salesperson comes over and they're driving like a fancy car, don't trust them. Because you're the product. Like if I hire a contractor, when I was trying to get somebody to build the garage, one of the contractors pulled up in a super nice pickup truck, like a $150,000 pickup truck, and another one pulled up in just a normal car. And I went with the guy in the normal car because I didn't trust the guy in the pickup truck. The guy in the pickup truck also tried to convince me to do it without getting a permit. And that was another reason I didn't trust him, because no, do external construction without a permit, yeah, that's not going to go well. Yeah, what? So the city can knock on my door and say, "Hey, you don't have a permit for this. You got to knock it down. You got to remove it now." It was like a guy in his 30s in the pickup truck. I don't know. I didn't trust him anyways. I don't really trust contractors in general. I think contractors are kind of shady. I don't know. I don't really like them. I think I've figured out that hiring each individual company for each individual thing is better. I don't really trust contractors. I think they're all kind of slimy and shady and shit. Like some of the quotes that they gave me were fucking added like crazy, like out of the ballpark, bro. Like, what are you thinking? Some guy tried to quote me for $150,000 to fucking put some glass panels in a garage door. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not paying $150K. Like, for what? I know glass panels are expensive, and garage doors are like $20K, but like, bro. Where are you getting 150 from? Well, if you want quality work, you know, we don't want to bullshit our customers. You know, we give you a price for quality. All right, well, give me an itemized list of everything. Okay, they give it to me. Oh, the price is now 80K. Wow, big difference. You're hiring a bunch of fucking Mexicans that are working minimum wage probably. Like, tell me what's 150K. If it was a bunch of white guys who showed up and did the construction, then I'd be like, okay, I get it. But it's always a bunch of Mexicans who don't speak English. And I know you ain't paying them for like shit, so where are you getting 150K from? Dude, I wanted some guy to plant flowers and plants and stuff in my front yard. He asked for 20 grand. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? I'm not paying you 20 grand to put some plants in the ground. So I paid this Mexican guy $2,000 to do it for me instead. He had a bunch of nice plants. He planted a couple trees, a couple plants. $2,000 sounds like a lot, but it was only like a couple hundred for the labor, and the rest was the tree. The trees were expensive. They were like, you know, they're these big trees. But I'm like, 20 grand? Like, where are you getting? But we'll redo your sprinkler system as well to make sure that all the plants have water. Dude, I have a sprinkler system. It doesn't need to be redone. What are you talking about? Even then, 20K is fucking retarded. I actually have this one Mexican guy. He came with the house. I love that guy. He doesn't scam. He's so nice. Another ad, dude. Yeah, no, he came with the house. When I bought the house, the owner was like, here's the number to fucking Javier. Call him if you have any, you know, if you need anything done in the house. Okay. He gives me the most fair prices imaginable. I love that guy. He does everything for me. He does everything. He does stones. He does plants. He does it all. I mean, his name's not Javier. I don't even know what his fucking name is. I just in my phone, his name is House Mexican. Like that's the contact in my phone. Like I don't even know what his fucking name is, but it was made up a name. But he is fantastic. And he always comes with like 4 other Mexicans that do the job with him. And I'm just thinking, like, how the fuck does this guy make money off of me? I have no idea. Like, there's no way he makes any money. He'll charge me like $50 to like blow my leaves. Like, how? Like, what are you paying? Like, and he's not the one doing it. He pays another Mexican to do it. So it's like, it's like I'm giving the lead Mexican 50, and then he gives like his other Mexican like what, like 20? Like, where is he making money? like, I don't even know. Can't wait till the ads start playing on your event. I mean, I think they only play on gambling streams for now, so I mean, I don't think you'll see it on the event. All right, dude, I went from 5,600 to 2,800. Like, what the fuck? I was going on a good run, and now I'm getting fucked. I bet Eddie has 20 Mexicans ready to go at his disposal. Well, Australia doesn't have Mexicans, unfortunately. So they have to pay fair wages to everybody, which is, you know, not great if you're trying to get shit done for cheap. I think maybe they have Indians or something, but they don't have Mexicans. I think a Mexican is cheaper than an Indian. They have aboriginals. Yeah, but the aboriginals aren't doing shit. They sit around and do drugs. They don't do shit. They're not doing construction. What are you talking about? Okay, back to 4K. Let's do a 1K hand now. Okay, 1K hand, switch to dealer, got it. Great. Dude, how many? I feel like every hand they've pulled is a fucking 10. Okay. You still working out, or did you quit? No, I'm still working out. I mean, it's not as intense as it was, but I'm still. I haven't had sugar in. Well, besides that sour ball I had with Nick White the other day, I haven't had sugar. I mean, in months. Like I fully quit sugar. And I mean, I'm only working out like once or twice a week. But I mean, it's really the diet more than anything. I mean, I don't like. I can't be a fucking huge bodybuilder. It's just not in my lifestyle currently. But I definitely feel healthy. I mean, I haven't had fast food in months. I haven't had sugar in months. I drink like 2 to 3 liters of water every day. I mean, my snacks consist of peanuts and like fucking nuts and shit. So I do unfortunately consume seed oils because the no seed oil thing was good for the short term, but long term it's kind of tough. But I try to pick and choose where the seed oils come in. Like I have Kimberly cook more than before, so I'm not getting Chipotle or anything too much. I had liver the other day. I mean, all right, dude, I'm going to bed. Fucking 5,700. I'll take the $700 profit. I'm good on that. Fuck it. I'm gonna end the stream now. All right, well, I'll see you guys Wednesday for the robot unboxing. So that will be fun. Let's see. I'm going to host somebody. Oh, I know who I'm going to host. Yeah, you'll love it. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all. Peace.